Hello guys, thanks so much for joining the Tuesday night live sale. We are going to have a little bit of a live sale tonight. I just unpacked a bunch of new boxes, and I have some wooden French sewing boxes that are filled with just different antique sewing things from France. We also have some ephemera packs. I have some French fashion samples that are from the new set of books that I got recently. We have some French embroidery magazines that are different that I've not had before. I don't know. We just have a bunch of different things tonight. Some of the usual, like handwritten documents, books, rag paper books, stuff like that too. We also have some ledgers. I don't know how much of the new stuff we will get into tonight. It depends on you guys and depends on time. I know that this is the week leading up to Labor Day. Normally the week leading up to Labor Day and the week after, or the week of Labor Day, is a little bit slower of a time. So we'll play it by ear and see how things go. If we need to reschedule or take a break or whatever, we can do that too. I'm kind of just half in, half out tonight. We'll see how it goes. So before we get started with new live sale stuff, let me go ahead and talk to you guys about some questions that I've had while I have been away. There are a lot of questions out there. First of all, if you reached out to me by text message, I have answered all of my text messages. If you were asking about journals, because several days last week, I had flipped through videos of handmade journals that I made. As far as I know, all of them have been sold unless I reached out to you. If you asked me and I reached out to you and said, I still have to check, there are two that are unpaid. So the reason why I said I have to check is because I'm waiting to see whether those get paid for or not. So if I reached out to, if you messaged me in text messages and I said, let me check on that, I'm still waiting and I will respond back to you at the end of this live sale. If they haven't been paid for by the end of this live sale, they will be yours or be available to you. If you have watched the journal flip through videos and you haven't requested one yet, I'm pretty sure they're all gone because, like I said, there's two, and they should be, they're claimed several times over, but I just need to make sure that they get paid for. So that's the thing. That's the thing with the requests always just throw me for a loop over there. The handmade journals should be sold out unless I have already spoken to you about one and I'm checking later in the night for you. That's that. The other things that we have questions on are this is really hard, and I've talked at length about this. You guys, you come and you shop, and sometimes you come late, and sometimes you leave early. And so it doesn't matter how many times I can explain things to you guys. And for most of you that are here right now, you come, you're on time, you listen, 99% of you probably understand totally 100% what's going on. There is a small portion of you who you come to the sale late and you miss the beginning messages, or you leave the sale early and you miss the end of the sale messages, or for whatever reason you're watching me on mute or fast forward, or I don't know what. But anyway, for the last 6 weeks or so, I have been explaining that we were going to have a change. I was going to now invoice every week on Friday/Saturday. The goal is to invoice you every Friday. The last two times I ended up invoicing you on Saturday just because Friday was too hectic for my schedule to get the invoicing all wrapped up. So you were invoiced on Saturday and then on Saturday again for the 2 weeks that I sold. After you were invoiced twice, everything starts to ship. Now, this has all been explained a number of times, and I apologize for those of you who have had to listen to it time in and time out, but I did receive a lot of messages. People are confused because maybe they only come to the live sales one time. Maybe they only shop one time. And because they were invoiced, they think it just magically ships then, even though there wasn't even shipping charges on your invoice. And so it has been really frustrating for me to get everyone on the same page with this. And even, the last time I was here and talked to you guys, I said, I'm just going to stop answering the same question over and over again. I'm doing my best to explain it, but here's how it works. This is how it works from this point, from 6 weeks ago, from wherever you want to start it. This is how it works. You shop on Tuesday. Okay, there's a live sale on Tuesday. There's a live sale on Thursday. Whether you shopped one day or both days, you're still invoiced on Friday or Saturday. That is 1 week. I will do the same thing again for one more week. Tuesday sale, Thursday sale. If you shop at all during the second week or not, or if you only shop during the second week, but you didn't shop in the first week, it doesn't matter. After I invoice twice, stuff starts to ship. This time in this cycle, I invoiced on Saturday, and then I invoiced on another Saturday, and that was to wrap up 2 weeks of sales. After you paid all of the outstanding invoices, then stuff would begin shipping. I got what seemed like millions of requests for tracking numbers as soon as you were invoiced. We don't ship your package until everything has been paid. Once you pay both invoices, your name goes on a list, and I check that list every day. So like this morning when I woke up, I made a list of people who paid yesterday, and your name goes on a list. And so if you pay 3 days after you get an invoice, your name goes on the list 3 days worth of names down. You don't get shipped right as soon as you're invoiced. You get shipped when I get to your name on that list. So for instance, let's say if I invoiced on Saturday, the earliest ship day was Monday. People have been paying. There are hundreds of you. So the later you pay your invoice, the further down on that ship list you are. And if you're at the bottom, you're going to wait for me to ship every single person who paid before you paid, and then your package will ship. There isn't a set deadline for shipping. Shipping happens when I get to your name on the list. If it takes me a week, it takes me a week. If it takes me 10 days, it takes me 10 days. There isn't anything else I can do as far as shipping goes at this point. The only thing I can say to you is you guys are, you're in control of how fast you pay your invoice. You're in control of, if you choose to not shop until you have received, one order or whatever it may be, that's completely fine and totally up to you guys. But what I'm not okay with is being yelled at. What I'm not okay with is being told that I'm taking too long or I'm taking forever or whatever the case may be. This is how it works. If it's not good for you, there are plenty of other places to shop. And I don't mean to come out and be like that, but during the last week when I wasn't feeling good, I got several people's messages who were just too much. And I'm trying to be very nice here. Some of you pay your invoices weeks and weeks late. When you pay weeks and weeks, just a general guideline, however long it takes you to pay your invoice, that's the minimum time you should give me to ship your order. So if you paid a month late, don't expect me to ship it when I'm not in the cycle of shipping. The way that I've set it up is so that all of you can ship within the same ship cycle. Because the way my schedule is set up for me here to be able to do this with you all is there is a 1 week period where I allow myself extra time in my schedule to get all of your orders shipped. So if you pay outside of that 1 week or whatever it is that I set aside for my schedule to ship your package, if you pay outside of that, you're going to wait till the next time I ship. That's how it is. There isn't anything I can do about that. I don't have an extra me. I don't have more than 24 hours in a day. I do the best I can. But some of you were very, very mean to me. And I really, first of all, I took offense because it was too much. Second of all, I'm only one person, and I think it's easy for us all to expect everything to work like Amazon, where you buy something and Amazon has these huge warehouses and millions of people employed, trucks driving 24/7 to deliver your stuff. I'm not Amazon. I will never be Amazon. I'm only one person. This isn't like a business as far as like, this is run out of my home. I have a life as well as doing this with you guys. I do my best, but there are times when things happen. There are times where I'm not feeling good. There are times where my children are not feeling good, or something is going on with a family member. There are things. And so I've not come after you guys harshly when you don't pay your invoices on time. You get reminders. You might get told, hey, if you're already behind, don't shop again, because that just puts you further behind. You might get told that. But I'm not mean about it. The only time I've ever been mean to somebody is if they come at me mean. And even then, I try not to be. But what I'm saying to you is, this is the way it works. And I'll say it again because it is a little bit confusing. This week, tonight, is the first sale. There are 4 sales. Then there is shipping. Okay. Tonight is sale number 1. Thursday, sale number 2. On Friday or Saturday of this week, if you shop tonight or you shop on Thursday, you're going to get an invoice. In order to shop after this week, you have to be current. You have to be paid up. So when you get the invoice on Friday and Saturday, that's not going to ship. That stuff doesn't ship. It sits here until after I sell 2 more times, another Tuesday, another Thursday, another cycle of invoicing. And after the second cycle of invoicing, everything starts to ship. Basically, for you guys to understand it simpler, it's shipping every 2 weeks, but you have to be paid up to continue to shop. I don't care if you don't pay the invoice for 2 weeks, but in order to shop further past your initial purchase, you have to be paying as you go. The reason why is because sometimes people would shop, they would get really behind, and then their invoices might be something that they couldn't afford, or they weren't keeping track of what they were spending, or whatever from your guys' side. From my side, all I can do is take the claims that you guys give to me. And so when you guys come and you buy, you'll just need to pay for that before you shop for a whole nother week, so that you don't get too far behind, so that we all know where we're at and we can move forward that way. So far, the paying, since we started this new billing every week, the paying has been fine. There's like 9 of you, I think, that are behind, which isn't a big deal. But I'm just saying, the paying has been fine. But just because you pay an invoice doesn't mean it's going to ship. It depends on where that sale is, right? So this is the week 1. When you'll get an invoice the end of this week, Friday, Saturday, it's not going to ship. It's not going to get combined with what you already have here. It's literally a whole new cycle. This is week 1. Next week is week 2. After week 2, you'll get another invoice on that Friday or Saturday of that week. And then we will start shipping. Probably Monday of the next week, we begin shipping. And shipping takes a very long time, even though it's already been all invoiced. It's already in your bin. It's not a matter of, I think a lot of the confusion is from your guys' point of view. I see a lot of all caps, hang in there. I think from your guys' point of view, it's hard to understand exactly what happens. And that's why I try very hard to explain to you guys. There's hundreds of bins full of things. All of those bins have to be packaged safely in order to be shipped. Now I could change it, and I could just be like, okay, look. And this is literally what I was thinking this week while I was getting yelled at. We could have one flat shipping fee, and it would be for like a medium flat rate box. Whatever fits in this medium flat rate box can ship you like $24. Cover myself, cover insurance, cover signature delivery if it's required, covers shipping to different zones across the country. Like if I ship to Hawaii or Florida, it's more expensive, right? So I could do it where it's just a $24 ship charge, and then whatever you have, if it fits in a medium flat rate box, just stick it in there and ship it. No packaging, no peanuts, no bubble wrap, no packing paper. If it's just one fragile piece of paper and a big heavy book, that's the way it goes. I could be like that. That would certainly be faster. I don't think it's the smartest thing to do, but I could speed things up by just being like, throw it in a box and send it. Unfortunately, your paper would get all crumpled up. Your book might get ruined because it's flopping around inside of a big box that's, if you don't ship a lot of things, you might not understand how it works. But when you ship something like a big, heavy book and a fragile document that's hundreds of years old, you can package them where they're all cute and nice and pretty looking. But if they're in a big box or a big bubble mailer with too much room in it, they move around and your paper is going to end up getting crumpled and trashed. And your book might also get bent backwards or pages bent or the cover torn off of it or the spine broken or whatever the case may be. So it does still require, the whole point of this is, it does still require, once everything is in your bin, somebody to go through and pack it. It's not as simple as just put it in a flat rate box and send it. It could be, but I don't think that's the smartest thing to do here. If I just wanted to be like super expedient about it, instead of using bins, I could just use flat rate boxes. Put your stuff in a flat rate box. When your invoice was paid, I could just seal up your box and put no tape on it. Just seal it up. There you go. I don't think that's the way to go about this. I think things need to be packed as well as I can pack them, thinking about how the USPS mail system works, right? Things get jumbled around. So that's kind of where we're at. Is I think some of you think it's just super simple. Like, I've paid my invoices. You've had 2 weeks. Why can't this be faster? There's hundreds of you. Every little thing that you buy has to be safely packaged. Then it all has to be safely packaged in some kind of shipping container. Then it has to be processed for shipping. Tracking has to be, uploaded. It has to be all situated as far as box size, and each little package has to be weighed. It is a process and it takes time. And 99% of you understand this. 99% of you are fine. But there are some of you who, if you keep it up, I would just tell you to go shop somewhere else, because honestly, it's just not worth it for me to deal with people who just, I don't know what the problem is, because like I said, I've been saying it for 6 weeks. I've been explaining to you guys how it works for 6 weeks. If it keeps up, my saying of it being it's just not a good fit, that might be where we're at. So anyway, this is not about me yelling at you guys. This is about me telling you, I literally cannot explain this any more than I have. I hope that you all who had questions are here and understand where the issues lie with making this process faster. If I was a smaller, because then the mean comments are, well, I bought from somebody else and I already received my order. Yeah, because that person sells like $100. So sure, they can sit there and package 5 orders. Sure they can. It's just not possible to speed this up for this many people, right? Again, I could be like, oh, okay, my 5 top buyers, that's who I'm going to sell to, and I won't sell to anyone else. I could speed it up, but that's not the way I want to run this. I don't want to pick and choose who I sell to. I don't want to just throw your stuff in a box and be like, here you go. I want to pack your stuff nice. I want to have a public live sale where anyone can come and shop. I don't want to have it be all limited, right? I don't want to have to keep going back over these things and explaining them over and over again either. So if you ask a question, first of all, before you ask a question, if you have a question, please watch the previous live sale beginning, because normally your question has been answered. I do a very good job of telling you guys all the information you need before I sell. So if you have a question, watch the previous live sale beginning. 20 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever it is, watch it. Usually that will answer your question. If you still have a question, look at the description box. See if your question is answered in the description box. If you still have a question past that, look at your invoice. Every invoice has a long message on every single invoice that explains, again, how it works. If you still have a question after all 3 of those have been checked, text me. If your question has not been answered, I will attempt to answer you. If your question is phrased as a mean accusatory statement, you might just get ignored. And now Fiery Gate is here. It's fine. It's going to be fine, but it is very frustrating to just it's very frustrating to just be on the receiving side of so much like unhappiness when you literally do this to make people happy. It's okay. We'll all be good. Anyway, don't you love it when I start out this way? Okay, so I'm going to scroll back up. Some people, I honestly believe, because the people who were causing me a little bit of grief, some of you have been around a long time. Some of you, I don't have any issue with you, and I don't have any issue with asking a question, but I do have some issue with every time you guys don't understand something, it is my fault. And you come at me like it is my fault. When I said it for 6 weeks, when I put it everywhere, I try really hard to make sure you guys are aware of what is going on. When there is changes, I make sure I tell you well in advance. This is how it's going to work. I tell you every night I sell how it's going to work. Anyway, I just would appreciate a little bit of understanding where, especially if you come late and you miss the beginning where I talk about everything, you came late. I can't help that. There's literally nothing I could do at that point. So just maybe a little understanding back and forth. If you guys need more time to pay your invoices, you can take as long as you want within reason. At some point, I'll ask you to pay or I'll cancel and we'll use the B word. But at some point, we have to come across that bridge, right? Like if you bought something and you're just sitting there week after week not paying, at some point, we need to cancel so I can resell it. And if you cancel an invoice, then why would we continue to do business together? That kind of thing, right? So that's kind of after several weeks, that's the point we get to. But if you need a little bit of extra time, or if you need a payment plan, or if something happens and you just whatever, you had a vet bill, somebody was in the hospital, something like that, obviously I understand. And I don't ever come after you guys. You guys do get automated reminders. If you've ever gotten a reminder, through Square Invoices, they send you automated reminders. I don't send them until after the automated ones have all been sent. And still, I don't put a message in there. I just send you a reminder. It doesn't make me mad. I just need to know what you're doing so I can do what I need to do as a business owner, right? If you're ghosting me and not saying anything to me, then I just move on at this point. And that's also another reason why I no longer pack and ship you when I invoice you, because I was spending the time to pack and ship quite a few people, further delaying people who were paying on time, because I had to pack and ship these people, and then these people never paid. So now you have to pay before I invest the time, energy, money into shipping you, because if you're not going to pay, then at least nothing was wasted, right? So that kind of thing. All right, so the people who are here are not really the problem. For whatever reason, there is a little bit of a secondary crowd who doesn't come to the actual lives. And a lot of the questions about how it works or whatever comes from that. And if you don't watch the live, there really isn't anything I can do to tell you how it works. So anyway, that's that. We're moving on from there. Um, it's okay. I think, like I said, I think it mostly is they just don't understand. I hear time and time again, well, I only bought 4 things. Why does it take you weeks of invoicing to ship me my 4 things? And it's because I only ship every single one of you at the same ship time, like not the same day per se, but the same week. Or if I set aside 3 days to do it, all of you get done at the same 3 days. And that's what I'm saying too, is if you miss that window because you don't pay your invoice when you get it, then you have to wait till the next time I have time to ship you. I can't be everywhere doing everything all of the time. You guys see that I try, but the reality of it is I can't be, right? It doesn't matter whether I want to be or not. It's that it's only 24 hours in a day. So if you miss the time I set aside to pack and ship you, you have to wait. It's not indefinitely, it's not forever, but it is some time, and that's unfortunate. But you could, when invoices are coming, when you shopped, you could pay your invoice when you get it or within a few days of you getting it and still get shipped on the time I set aside to do it. But if it goes on past a week, then it probably waits till the next time. Anyway, that's that. We're going to move on. Oh my gosh. All right. So I have lots and lots of all caps here. I will try to read through these very quickly. I appreciate your guys' support on that. Like I said, it's not, even the people who were a little bit mean to me, I'm not mad at you. I'm just more frustrated that you can say it 100 times. It just doesn't go through. And I don't know how to get it through, I guess. So that's where the frustration comes from. Okay. So I'm just going to do this another way. If you had a question, about what I just said to you about the shipping, the invoicing, whatever, if you have a question about that doesn't pertain to your individual invoice, your individual order, you guys have to text me your individual questions. But if you have a question about what I just talked about, you can ask it. If you have a question about live sales, you can ask it. If you have a question about what I'm showing on the table in a minute, you can ask those throughout the night. If you have a junk journal related question, just wait for like how to make whatever. Just wait for me to do a live. You guys can ask those kind of questions during the crafting lives. Other than that, I think we're good. Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel like I need a whole lot of air conditioning right now. It is super ridiculously humid here. It has been storming like crazy. I have not felt well. I didn't feel well all of last week. I had that terrible headache. On Tuesday, I was mostly okay. I crafted with you all. Wednesday, same headache in the middle of the night. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, headache. Yesterday, headache. Today, headache, which is also why I'm a little bit feisty. But I think the headaches we have had monsoon storms almost every day. I live on the outskirts of town and storms here are worse. We've just had a lot of rain, a lot of dust. The humidity isn't good for anything that I have. And the change in barometric pressure is a trigger for migraines. And I think that is what it is, but we'll just play it by ear and see how we go. The haboob was crazy. For those of you that do not understand what a haboob is, look it up. But yes, that is the correct term. It is haboob. Has nothing to do with what it sounds like. It is literally a giant dust storm. sandstorm, dust storm, whatever. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. The rain was nice, except for it always makes us hurt, but yeah. Okay. Doesn't seem like we have questions about that. Looks like we're good. Oh, is there a minimum to spend for shipping? No. At one point we did have a $50 minimum. I don't have to do that anymore because you guys are paying before I'm shipping. The reason why I was doing the $50 minimum, most of it, there were several, but one of the biggest ones was I was going to, you bought whatever you bought. Say you bought $20 and then shipping was $8. Then I would invoice you and you'd be like, oh, well, if shipping's $8, I don't want to spend $20. The problem was I had already spent the time to pack it, ship it, bought and purchased your shipping label. Then your package would sit here for a month. I would keep sending you the email reminders. It's just a huge suck on my time to do it that way. So now I will not waste time on people who will not pay their invoice, which is also why you're not shipped until you pay. Most of you guys always pay your invoices and it's never a problem, but sometimes people don't pay their invoices. And now at this point, because I'm not packing or shipping you, it's a lot less of my time wasted. And that's the easiest way to say that. Okay, so I don't see any other question in there. Okay. It is horrible on migraines, and I'm thinking that's what it is, but we'll see. Sorry, you guys have them too. Okay. There is not a new kit as of yet. I thought about making one this afternoon just to show you, but honestly, if I throw it together to bring it here to show you, I end up making changes after the fact, and then I just feel like it's better to have it put together first. So I think for now, we're postponing the kit. Obviously, you guys were expecting to receive it, 1st of September. It wouldn't happen now at that point anyway. Just know that when the September kit comes out, it will come out whatever time it comes out. If it comes out middle of September, it will come out middle of September. We will work on it for 4 weeks or 4 lives, and then we will have a new kit after that. So don't stress that it might come out in the middle of September. There will not be another kit that comes out on top of it. We will have plenty of time to make whatever journal that is before a new kit comes out, before seasons change, all of that kind of stuff. So I don't want to say it'll be ready next week. I just want to say whenever it comes out, we will have 4 sessions to work on it, and then we'll move on to another theme. Okay. Goodness sakes. Let's go ahead and move forward. So I'm going to flip the camera down. We're going to talk about some things. So much easier when I just get to come and show you things. Why do we have to do all the businessy stuff? I don't know. That's like the worst part of it, right? Let's just look at pretty things. That's what everybody likes. Let's just look at pretty things. Let's just play with pretty things and not talk about policies or invoices or any other thing. All right. So I see some people in here. I should have talked about this 1 second. Jane P., you have a package that is here. However, you have some larger ledgers. I might reach out to you regarding meeting up with you, because it might make more sense for me to meet up with you somewhere than to ship a big heavy ledger to you. But let me look at shipping costs too, because you're very close to me. It might not be that much. Anyway, your stuff is still here, Jane P. I know you are back from vacation. There is Mrs. Ed. Your stuff is still here. Tracy H., your stuff is still here. I don't know who else asked me, but all 3 of you, you're all good and your stuff is still here. I don't know who else I saw just a moment ago. Mickey, I think your package might have left this morning. I shipped several of you this morning as well. And these are like mid-cycle ones. Not the beginning of the new cycle, but mid-cycle. Everybody's stuff is still here technically, but they know what I'm talking about. The ones I just called out, they know what I'm talking about. And that's why I said their stuff is still here. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at this stuff. I have a pile of goodies here to show you guys. If you guys are in the mood for shopping, let's do it. I have these we're going to do as a bundle. So we're going to do one of these fashion magazines and one of these French documents. These are looking blue on camera. They are green. These are a light green color. They're not teal blue, they're light green. And then these are like 8 pages, I think. They all have music on the back so far of what I've seen. They've all had music on the back. And they are like 8 pages. You get some ads. You get some fashion somewhere in here. These are English from England. They have fashion. They have ladies. They have articles. You can read the articles and the stories. This one's folded over here at the top. But anyway, these are English from England. They come as this plus this as a bundle. Okay, moving on. We have the tall, skinny agendas tonight. There are thick ones. This is a thin one. We have thin and thick. What they look like, they're all different years. They have black covers. They all are different inside, but they look something like this. Kind of like a little personal ledger. So we have those. This is a very interesting book. It is a handwritten document book. Okay. This is a large one. It's like 10 by 12 or something like that. Inside of it, the whole entire book consists of documents, handwritten documents. They're all individual documents that are bound together in this book. And this book has an incredible history, which I will talk about and show you guys when we do it. But all of these documents pertain to one subject and a bunch of different families. There are mementos tucked inside of this book as well from the families. And again, we'll talk about it when I do it. But it's a big old book. Like, it's thick. There's a lot of pages in there. So there's that. Intriguing, but then we have there's just a couple of these. There's 3 of these ones, but these are really big, fat, thick. What it is it's a journal of ladies' handiwork, basically. So like lace making, embroidery, cross stitching, that kind of thing. But there's a big, thick book of stuff. There's fashion in here, all different kinds of topics. I don't know. They're really like, talks about furnishing your home, all different kinds of things, right? So there's 3. They're very beautiful covers. We have those. Those are hard to find. This one here is an embroidery book. The back cover is loose, but it does have a whole bunch of monograms in it. Cross stitch work. That's for doing this open work. So that's that. A big book of that. Kind of a needlework kind of theme. Deliberately a little bit. We have these, which we've had before many times, but they're one of my favorite things to use for journals. These ones, some of them are from the 30s, 30, 32, 33, 36. They are French embroidery magazines. They have a lot of patterns inside of them. There's those. We have the fabric samples. This is a very rough one. It was loose from the last time we sold them, but there is a bunch of these again. So these are tapestry, Jacquard fabrics, and they're all different colorways. Some of you in here made journal covers out of them, and they come on very thick cards. This one also happens to have a bunch of different colorways and samples on the back. So there's 4 books in total of these. I don't know how many we will get through tonight, but there are bunches of them. There's that. We also I have 5 of these that are sewing boxes. One of these is a document box. They are antique French painted primitive boxes, right? Painted primitive boxes. Can I show you the bottom of this one? Maybe possibly. Painted primitive boxes. A lot of the wood that they used for these, you'll see them throughout the night. We might do them first. A lot of the wood is like taken apart from shipping crates, and it has advertising on it that you can see through the paint. So they're kind of cool too. But they have little latches, hinges, they open up. inside of here, I stuffed some fabric samples. So these are American fabric samples. And I just stuffed little color coordinated bundles into the top of the box. More so because it kind of looks like a little sewing stitching box, and I wanted you guys to have some fabrics. These fabrics are just as interesting as the French sample ones, except for these are newer, obviously, and American. This is French lace, and it is in there. Actually, French lace from France. These are French laces and trims. So every box will have different stuff in it, but there's also thread cards, wooden spools of thread, needle books, all different kinds of things. There's old snaps. There's like some interesting little pin dishes. I mean, a spool of ribbon, all different kinds of French sewing things. And every box is different. It has different stuff inside of it. But what I added to them are this little bundle of, I mean, the bundles get bigger because some of the boxes are bigger. But anyway, I just added some fabric in there. So we have 5 fabric boxes and 1 box, which is like this, slightly different, and it's full of documents and papers. Okay. So these are like little French wooden sewing trunks, boxes, whatever. You could take the stuff out and just set this box on a shelf. If you are familiar with American antiques, we have like antique American folk art painted wooden boxes like this. They're often called like candle boxes or, you know, little trunks or whatever. Those things are hundreds and hundreds of dollars. These are old. The paint is old. They're really quite nice. They are hinged. So there's those. So where do you guys want to start tonight? We have other things behind me too. I can't ever get it all on the one table. If we have time, which I am not sure we will look at some of these and do something with some of these. This book needs something done with it. This book is all technical illustrations, natural history, the whole book of this kind of thing. So we will look at this. These are going to be sold by the individual document or individual page. So there's that, but start with sewing boxes. Okay. So anyway, I don't know if we'll get to that, but it does need something done to it, that book, because it has been here forever. And it's not a little book either. It's a fatty. Like, it's a fatty. That's like 4 inches. So something papery. You always want different things. I know. Okay. So, let me move my chair and see what I can even get to first. Maybe, maybe not. The problem is I loaded all of that stuff from the table onto my chair, and now we cannot move my chair. Working on it. Okay. So also I wanted to say to you guys, because we are around vacation time for a lot of people take Labor Day vacation, whatever. I will remind you guys, when you guys go on vacation, you can sign up for USPS Informed Delivery. It's a free service they offer. Through Informed Delivery, you can tell the post office you are going on vacation. They will hold your mail while you are away on vacation. And then when you come back from vacation, you just go to the post office and pick it up, or you tell them on the Informed Delivery app that you are now home and your mailman will bring whatever it is that came while you were away. I'm going to ask you guys to not ask me to hold your packages. It's one more thing that, quite honestly, I just don't have the brain cells or the time to do and to organize and to figure out. Plus, then you guys get off of ship cycle, and as Jane knows right now, then it can get delayed even further. So take the reins in your own hands. Go to USPS.com, Informed Delivery, sign up for it. It will show you every day what mail and packages you guys have incoming. And then you guys can tell when you're going to be away, that kind of thing, so that your packages are safe and your mail is safe and all that. It's just easier that way. And honestly, when you ask me to do it, here's how it goes. I remember about 50% of the time, because 50% of the time I wrote it down somewhere. Of the 50% I remember to do it and hold your package, generally it gets held longer than you wanted, because when you get home, I'm not home to ship, or I'm not shipping. It's just easier for you guys to let me ship it and then take care of the USPS informed delivery on your side of it. And I hate to be like that, but no, you can't shop anywhere else and message Simon Says Stamp or Hobby Lobby or Amazon or wherever and be like, yeah, I'm not going to be home this week. They don't do it that way because they know it's impossible to manage. And I'm trying to be nice about it. I want to do all the little things for you all, but it's just not always possible. Okay, we're going to do boxes first. I've moved my chair, or at least I'm in the process of moving my chair. So I want to show you, this is the smallest box, and I'll measure them. This is the smallest. This is the next smallest. And then we get bigger. The largest is about 14 by 14 or so. Okay, they get thicker, but we're going to start with the small. These are the two smallest. We're going to start with them. So this is the one I showed you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You sent coffee money. Thank you very much for being patient with me on that. So let me show you the box of this. This is the front of it, and honestly, we need a little bit of a lighting switch. Let me attempt. We need to turn this down just 1 second, because it's not showing red, and it should show red. Yeah, it resets itself all the time. I don't know why, but there it goes. This is what it really looks like. It is red. And this one happens to have a stripe of mustard across the top of this. But all of the boxes have a little ledge. This is a little ledge. It's an extra piece of wood here at the top of it. So all of the boxes have that. They all have a brass or brass looking type of hinge closure here, right? And hinges in the back. But this guy, I'll try to show you. That's the sides. You can see the paint is older. Right? It's definitely nothing new. They're kind of primitively made, but I like that. I don't want to put a whole lot of stress on those hinges to just let this flop over, so I am going to hold it. Inside, we have, I'll just start at the top, and we're going to go through one by one of these, and I will make it as quick as I can. So you've got your little fabric samples. They all have the little fabric sample thing on the back of it, and they're different fabrics. It tells you like how to care for them, whatever back there. And these two are pinned together. I believe these were like upholstery samples or something like that. They were actually stuff that was my mother's. So there's the little laces and trims and fabrics. This particular one, so like everyone is different, right? But this particular one has a length of this old ribbon. A bunch of it. A wide old, kind of looks like taffeta ribbon. So this lacy stuff and the fabric I put in there. This I did not put in here. All of the rest of this was in here. There's a length of brown kind of, it's like a twill tape. No, it's too dark, but it's brown twill tape. You cannot see. There is whatever length of black ribbon is on here. It isn't very, I don't think it's very much because you can kind of peel it back. I mean, it goes around it several times, but it's not like a whole big bunch of spool. So there's that. It says 5 meters. I don't know. There's this ribbon. There's a little needle keeper. That says made in England. There's these little French snaps. There's some, you know, naturally rusty or aged safety pins. The little pin tray actually is really cute. Has a little flower, has gold trim around the edge. That's what that is. There's another book of needles. So after we look at some of this stuff once, if it's in another one, I don't have to take so much time. There's another book of needles there. I honestly don't know what these are. Are they like curtain rings? I don't know what they are, but there's a bunch of them. Little brass rings. There's another length of ribbon, and this ribbon is very old and very worn. It feels like silk ribbon though. So there's that, and there's the length of it all wrapped up. Then we have some thread cards. This one is like a dark navy, and this one is green. There's some little thread cards. We have some other safety pins. I don't know what this is. It kind of feels like an iron. That's what it feels like. There is a length of ribbon here. There is some type of clip. I don't know, some type of clip. There's some little wooden spools. All of this stuff was in these. So I don't honestly know what all of it is. It was in these boxes when I bought these boxes. Here is another length of ribbon. This is older French ribbon. These two are definitely older. Here's another one of those. Here's another needlebook thing. This is cotton, like a little cotton ribbon tie. It's all finished though. I mean, it would be cute to do as a closure. It also would be cute to do. Then there's like little pearl bead things, just a couple of those, a little pearl button, like a shank button. I don't know. There's a little tiny bits of other things in there, but that's really it. It's just a little sampling of Frenchy sewing things. And then some French lace, and all of that is French lace. And then this is American fabric samples. And here's your pin tray. So that's what's in there. I will say that none of these, this is the smallest one, none of these wooden boxes can fit in a medium flat rate box. Not the kind you're used to getting from me. They might be able to fit in one of the ones that's about the size of a shoebox, but we will have to ship them probably. This little guy could probably go in the medium flat rate if I get the other size box, the other shape of box. But more than likely, these are going to go in a large flat rate box. Just depends. If I have another like Amazon box or something, then we'll use that. But anyway, Pepe curtain rings. Awesome. I've never had those. I know they are probably very popular in France, right? Okay, so this little wooden box, it measures. He measures about 9.5 by about 6.5. And he stands 4 inches, a little over 4 inches tall. So that's the size of that one. That's what's inside of it. Now that we've looked at one of them, we don't have to spend quite as much time. I will say that there is less stuff in the small box and more stuff in the bigger boxes. So if you're looking for more stuff in there, there might be more in a bigger box. Okay, we're going to do them. Let me show you. Okay, this is A. Let's do A and B. It's just easier. This is B. A over there, B over here. This is the top. The top of this one is just a lighter shade of green, but it is green. This is red. All painted. Red back there. Painted. Underneath on this one, it's just wooden. Just regular wood. Did I show you the latch? I think I did, but if I didn't, there's the latch. Hinges in the back. Now I can use that one. You've got these fabrics, just different color coordinated little fabric samples. You could do fabric flips with these. They're about the right size. You could do little fabric French sample-y things. You could use these fabrics in slow stitching, but just little samples. Okay. Then you have your same French lace. I think they all have that same French piece. All of them have different little ones. So there's those. And then in this one, you have, I'm undoing it, some little cotton ribbon again. This is a finished like tie. It looks like maybe an apron tie or something to that effect, but there's that. You've got some pink. the length of that. This is super old. This would be amazing to use as a closure. You guys can't really see the aging on it, but it is super old. There's a bunch of pieces here probably. You could embroider on that. That'd be awesome for ties for a journal. You've got a different thread card. It's got navy thread on it. A spool of pink thread. You've got 3 of these guys. There's something inside of there. A safety pin. You got 3 of these guys. These were shipped to me from France with contents inside, so everything has moved. This is like a twill tape or twill fabric. Then you have an empty thread card. I mean, there's a little bit of pink, but not much. Snaps, needles, 2 little thread spools, and all of these are French. I mean, they might be UK, but we're just going to say French. This is black thread. Then you have another smaller little spool of black thread. It kind of looks like DMC, but I can't tell. There's that. This and this. It's a top and bottom to this little medication, like ointment tin. And probably they were keeping pins or something like that. There's a button, some safety pins, your needles. This is a package of little plastic rings. Again, I don't know what those are for. Then there is some white thread, a spool of black, this old stuff. These are beaded lace pieces. Little beaded, you can't really see it, but it's beaded lace flowers. You can't really see, but they're there. They're kind of nice and they're older. So there's those. There are some little mother of pearl buttons on what is left of a button card. This is packs of needles. Then you have a gigantic mother of pearl button. One of these, but smaller and heavier. Some kind of tape there. I do not know what this is. It's heavy. More pearl buttons and another little thing of thread. But I think that's it for that one. So there's your A and B. They're just filled with old sewing things for the most part. And then that bundle. Okay, so A, B. Mostly you're buying the box with some fun contents, right? I don't know how to fit them both on there. Okay, markers for knitting. Cool. I don't know. I never knitted. Okay, let's do these. French painted wooden. I'm going to call them trunks. They're small. And we're going to do... I'm going to do both of these for the same price. I know one is bigger, but these are both the smallest ones. So let's do that. Painted wooden French trunks with sewing contents. And we're going to do these guys for, I'm going to do them at $125. So if these were American wooden boxes, I know that they would be priced for more than that because old painted wooden things are crazy. Anyway, you get the contents inside, they're $125. They just went in there. I have not tried selling French antiques here in the US, like, you know, physical antique things like this. So I'm assuming that if I just charge you for the box, that would be good. I don't know. I didn't look them up either. So it looks like Rhonda Baum is in first. Rhonda Baum. And she has A first. Next is Shauna H. And she says A or any. So we're going to go Rhonda Baum or A because that's the first letter she had. And then we're going to go Shauna H for the B because she said she would take an any. Deborah RM, I see you down there. Okay, so let's slide these two over. And let me show you the medium. This guy is medium. So I'm going to show you him. He's a lighter green, more of a pastel green with the same red. That's his sides, back there. You can see it's definitely old. The bottom is just wood. I'm going to support it. I'm still worried that the hinges will go. So we have some fabric samples. This is actually vinyl. It's like braided vinyl. This is like a velvety fabric. There's those. Same French lace. Different little French accent laces. And an applique. Then we have thread card. This is purple. Needles. Snaps. Different snaps. This is French trim. Let me slide these two over so it can hold it. Different French trim. And there's at least a yard of it. It goes around a couple of times. So there's that. That'd be great for fall journals right now. This is rope. It has that on it. I don't know. It says 1/6/115. It looks like the kind of rope that maybe you might use for a clothesline or something. I don't know. But there's that. Then there's needles. Another pack. Then there's this kind of, is it bias tape? Some kind of tape. There's a length of blue ribbon, and this is like an older grosgrain ribbon. It's definitely older. There's not the new like rayon or polyester. It's older. This is brown grosgrain. Same thing, older. Then this is bias tape or some kind of tape. Like an edging. It's black and it has an edge to it. You guys cannot see anything now that I've turned the light down. But anyway, there's a length of that. A length of old cotton. Is it cotton or linen? Linen or cotton? I think it's cotton. Old cotton, unfinished edge. It's great. It's kind of grungy. Got some age to it. And a length of that. Then there is some blue. I don't know if this would be like ribbon. It's closed, so I don't know. But it's sewn closed, and it's two pieces. A light blue, and there's a length of it. Then there is a smaller piece of this. This is cotton. I love these grungy little pieces. Like for me, I would just snip it and put one of those rusty safety pins, and there would be a little cluster. There are these little rings. Again, you guys said maybe for knitting, but they're bigger this time, so I don't know. There's 3 of these. Again, there's something in there. 3 of those. 2 of these. I like the angle of these ones. This is like bias tape or trim. It says it's cotton. It says bias. Then there is a thread card. A couple of them there. You have a little tiny piece of navy blue something, and then rings, few little buttons. This is a glass button. There's like a, I don't know, more ivory. It kind of feels heavy. I don't know what it is. There we go. The clear one. Miscellaneous stuff in the bottom of the box. But you guys can see these boxes are old. They come with all the dust that comes in there. They came just like this to me. There was something in each one of these that I wanted, and so I took that out. But other than that, I left everything else in here. Each one of them had something that you guys will be seeing later, because I'll be using it. Ow. Yeah, those are needles. Put the needle on camera. There's that. And those. Okay, so there's that guy. Then we have this one, which is bigger. curtain rings. So this is blue, not green this time. My camera just does not like blue. I don't know why. This has got a label, and I believe this is somebody's name. There's your little hinge. And I'll tell you what I was told these boxes were. But underneath of this one is just wooden. And this one, I think, is the one, it's either this one or the next one. One of them, the hinges are loose. So it might be this one, it might be the next one. It's the next one, because this one's good. Okay, so inside of this one, we have the fabricy stuff, and this one has more fabric in it. Okay. I'm trying to fit it on camera. This one is a larger sample. This would make the cover of a journal. It is beautiful. I mean, if you just folded it like it was, this would be the cover of a journal. Very, very nice. Christmassy almost. Maybe it is red and green with gold. There's that. This is a little vinyl piece, and I think it could be an amazing pocket. And you guys know you can emboss some of this kind of stuff too. So possible. Just miscellaneous pieces of fabric. They have like little tiny, because it's just rough cut fuzz and whatever all over it. But anyway, there's those. You guys will be seeing many more fabric samples because my mother has tons of them, or had tons of them. I have them now. This is a piece of like muslin or something. It has something printed across the bottom. I think it's just a newer piece of muslin, but there's probably a half yard or yard of it here. So there's that. Again, it has little bits of fabric. French lace, same as the other one. These ones are different. We've got these little flower appliques. We've got this guy here. Inside of this one, there is a lot more contents because it is a larger box. In the middle here, you have a ton of whatever these are. They're very large. Let me adjust the camera just so you guys can see this. They're very large brass rings, and maybe they were curtain rings like you guys are talking about, but I think these would be good for lots of things for junk journalers. And there's a ton of them. You know how you can take one of these big brass rings and you can put a, hole, how we have the larger hole punches that punch out little circles of paper. Punch out a circle of paper, put this ring on top of it, and then you can use not acrylic, resin. Resin comes in little bottles on Amazon, and fill in the center of the circle with resin, and then you can have like a little picture behind it. It's called resin art. But anyway, you have a million of these rings. There they are. There's more in there. And then after that, you've got needles. This guy, snaps, a spool of thread or whatever is left of there. There's buttons and more of those metal rings. Here's a different book of needles. There is some ribbon here. Ribbon that's never been used. I gotta put that stuff back. Then there is 3 of these, it looks like. 3 of these spools of thread. And I have more of these. I had those a long time ago. And I have more still sitting over there. More thread cards. This is some more of that cotton ribbon. And this is a very, very primitive, grungy, whatever looking. There's a length of it. There's a length of this. There's a length of some kind of string. It kind of looks like shoestring, but some kind of string, braided string. Look at this one with a little blue line. There's a length of that. There's this old French trim. There's at least a yard of that. And then there's this white one. This is tied with old, again, these would be great little snippet pieces. Old cotton with this navy blue cotton. 2 lengths of navy blue cotton. Hopefully you guys can't see anything. 2 lengths of navy blue cotton ribbon. It's like 1 inch wide. I don't know. More buttons. There's a small piece of that. little thread. Some more little ring things in there. Then you have this large piece. This is canvas. It's very grungy, and you can see it's got some like primitive stitching. I don't exactly know what it was or was for. It has these really old eyelet hook things on it. What are these called? Hook and loop things? I don't know. Anyway, you guys see the old hook and loop? There you can. They're even a little rusty, but I don't know exactly what this was. Maybe it's a piece of a corset. I have no idea. There's that. I think we looked at this already. Whatever else, you guys can see some buttons and safety pins over there. And then this rusty safety or rusty pin, whatever this kind of ribbon is. It's a very flex feeling. I don't know. It kind of feels like those French table runners. You guys know what I'm talking about? The farmhousey ones. Anyway, there's a link of that. So that's about a bigger box with lots more things inside of it. And this is just an old cardboard box that's sitting in here. I'm just going to leave that as it sits. And that's that one. Okay, so I'm going to measure these. I don't even know if I measured the other one. I'm not sure. So this guy for A is 7.5-ish by 10.5-ish by 6-ish. And I say ish because they're not exact. This guy is 12.25 by 9, a little over 9, a hair over 9 by 4.75. Okay, that's those. This guy's going to be 125. And this guy, because he's larger, he's now nearing the largest. There's one larger than him. We're going to do this guy for just slightly more. Okay. So, French wooden painted chests with sewing contents. A is 125. B is, let's do B for 160. B for 160. There's the go. I only have one sewing chest remaining and then a paper one. So only one sewing chest remaining and then one filled with like papery items, no sewing items on that last one. Shauna H is going to get the B one. I kept two boxes, one a smaller one and one a larger one, and stacked them. So Shauna H got B. Thank you, Shauna. She's like, I'm getting a large box already, so what does it matter? Okay, the A1 will go to the A1. 1 second. Deborah RM, could you check your email, please? I would love to put your name on the A1 that's left, but I need you to check your email. Okay, so let me hang on to this one for just a minute. Deborah's going to check her email. And then we'll move forward. All right, so after that, we've got the largest sewing box. These look so darn cute stacked up. I'm just going to tell you. Like, Shauna, your stack isn't quite like this, but they look so cute stacked up. I wish you guys, I need another camera for side views of these. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my gosh. It might just need refreshed. This is also new, and I'm trying my hardest to do this. Without, like, you know, having to say stuff and whatever, you know. Again, it's not a big deal. And trust me, 99% of you have paid an invoice late. It is not ever a big deal. Don't ever get stressed about it. But like I said, I am trying to keep people caught up week to week. You are correct. You did. Thank you. Thank you. So Deborah RM, I put you on A, and thank you for paying your invoice. I do appreciate it. So first of all, just says somebody has an outstanding invoice, it doesn't mean that they're technically even like behind, late, whatever. It might be where they just didn't see their invoice. Maybe it didn't go to their text message. Maybe it went to email and they didn't find it in email. There's many reasons why somebody could be late. I'm trying to work out a system of handling it smoother. And so thank you guys for being patient with me. I know it's a little bit bumpy because there's not like a better way of doing it, right? I don't know. Anyway, thank you for being patient and thank you for paying your invoice. Let's move on to this one. This guy's bigger, much bigger. The paper box is this size as well. Trust me, 99% of you have paid an invoice late at some point. They go wherever they go. Like sometimes, even if you send it in text message, you'll have to like reconfirm that you give permission to get it. I don't know why it's doing that, but sometimes it's doing that. And sometimes it just doesn't go through text and it'll go to email, but email, you're not looking for it there anymore. So there's lots of reasons. We're going to do this guy just by himself. He is dark blue. I'm going to attempt to correct this lighting. He's that color blue, and now he's not that color blue. It gets really super yellow for some reason, but this is the true color. It's green. It has a person's name on it. This is its latch. That is this color blue because it's going to change when I flip it down. It's this color blue. It's like a royal blue kind of color. Okay, and there it's changed. All of the sides are blue. All of the sides are blue, except for the front being green. Okay. Opening up inside. This is the guy with the hinge. So his hinge is here, but he just has little brad nails, or little tiny screws. The holes are there, but you're going to need to repair this hinge that's here, just because it's loose. It does open and close, and there is like a little screw right there, but it's probably going to be in your box by the time you get this. Anyway, you're going to need to do a little repair on the hinge here if you're ever going to open this. But there's that one. I'm going to put a box behind it because I need it to stay open. There we go. You'll get reminders through email always. So if you don't pay it within the day that it's due, then it switches and sends reminders to your email. Everyone is now automatically set up to receive them by text first on the first day, and then starting the second day, you get emailed reminders. I can look into it for you, but I'm pretty sure there isn't a problem. So this is your fabric sample collection. This is like super textural. It kind of shows that. There's a larger piece of this. It's probably like 1/8 of a yard wide. It's very, I don't know. It's kind of shimmery. You can see a little bit shimmery there. So there's that. And then you have all these little textural pieces. This is kind of velvety. This is what it looks like when you emboss velvet. If you guys haven't seen that, that's something I need to do in a 365 video. I'm always looking for like, okay, well, what do I need to do? I can emboss some velvet for you. Yes, I can. Oh my gosh. And so the reason why there are no 365 videos is because I could not pull it off. I could not. When I have a headache, I am not like crafty. I cannot do it. I cannot even pretend to do it. When I don't feel good, I can't be crafty. Not in the little least bit. This is like super soft. Like almost chenille feeling. There's one that, again, it has a little shimmer to it. Little paisley. This guy. And polka dot. Another textural one. This is a larger piece of vinyl. And then we get to the French lace, French lace, French lace. This is like a collar or something. And these lace pieces are old. Okay, so there's those. Then you have some monograms. It's a monogram B, it looks like. These are French. They've never been used. They're still on their paper. A B and a D. Or a D and a B, one or the other. There's those. Little thread card. This blue stuff, it's going to look like tissue paper. It's not tissue paper. It's for tracing patterns to do embroidery. So it's like a carbon in between carbon copies here in the US of like forms and stuff like that. But it is for tracing your embroidery pattern on. Obviously it's used, but there it is. This bigger one over here, this is also for tracing an embroidery pattern. It has the carbon in between it. It is a roll. It's all rolled up. It is a roll. It has the pattern on it. And you would put this down and trace your pattern. Hopefully you guys can see some of the pattern. Put this down and trace your pattern. And I'm not going to unroll it all, but there's a lot there. So probably for us, we're just going to use the paper, but maybe you want to trace the pattern and do embroidery. I don't know why that went out of fashion other than women found better things to do with their time, but I really do like to sit and embroider and I wish that I had time to do it. But every single woman, and there's going to be somebody who's like, I didn't, but most women in America in the 30s, 40s, 50s, they embroidered or they knitted or they crocheted or they did some kind of handiwork, right? Even before that, for hundreds of years, women did this. There are 4 of these in this one. This one is unique in that it has all of these things. So some of these are crochet hooks. Other ones are for tracing patterns. So this guy, he's a crochet hook. These might be bone crochet hooks. They're very, very old. Maybe they're plastic, maybe they're bone. I didn't test them. I honestly didn't pay too much attention to the stuff that was in these boxes. So there's that one. This, I think, is for tracing a pattern, because there is one that is for tracing a pattern. This little guy is for piercing. See the little thing? He's for piercing. I don't know. There's those 2. Then there is this guy, which is a clear, like lucite. Amber clear lucite. I know I'm trying my best to show you. Another very old one of these. Crochet hook. This is a crochet hook. I don't know if they're like celluloid or bone. I didn't test. I didn't put a hot pin in. I don't know. There's another one. And here's another one of the orangey colored clear lucite plastic. So there's those. Okay. You got several little spools. This is a little wooden one. This guy here has thread in him, and the thread comes out this little thing. It's like a thread keeper. But there is thread in there. See the thread thing? I don't want to take it off, but anyway, little thread keeper. Then you've got this little ball of whatever that is. You've got several little hanks of these little beads. And I think these little beads are cute. So there's several hanks of little beads, like you would sew these beads onto garments. That's what those are for. Okay. This guy is some old pearl bead button things. I don't know what that is. Some little blue ribbon. There's probably a yard or so. This is old blue ribbon. It feels very much like the hat band ribbon. Needles, thread card. These metal things, I don't know. They're very, very heavy. I don't know if they're for weighting something or what they are. Button, black thread, little ball of that. There is another little tin in here full of beads. Maybe they were going to do some beading in that embroidery pattern. This is a box full of pins. Is it? No, it's a box full of rings. those metal rings. Okay. Somewhere there's a box full of pins. I don't know where that is. Then there is this wooden one. There are these purple rings. This, which is kind of shiny blue. A white one. This is a little powder container. Yeah, it's a powder container. Here's the lid for it. A cute little powder container. The lid goes down over top of the base. In here we have some snaps. Old French card of snaps. A little different looking snaps. Bigger or something. A little Y. These are beads. Black beaded little pieces. Something. More snaps and a button. This is all exactly the way I found this stuff. I do think it's funny that these are in here because I have more of these and almost the same color. So that's kind of the bottom of that one. I don't know if we saw this thread card, but there's that thread card. That's that one. So some different things in this largest one. Let's do it. Obviously, in today's sale, I'm not in a massive hurry. We have a lot of things that are going to take time. We fold that over, and I'm going to take that pin. Let's see. It went back in. We're good. So this guy, all by himself. The weights were used to hold patterns on fabric. Oh, okay. Makes sense. They just had holes, so I didn't know if they were supposed to be sewn into something. All right. So let's do these, or this. French wooden painted chest. This is a large one. Did I measure? I thought I did. Did I measure it for you? This guy, maybe I didn't. He's 10 1/4. 10 1/4 by 13 by 5. So he will have to have a box that he fits in, but okay. French wooden painted chest, large, with sewing contents. I'm going to do him at 175. He's the largest and has the most stuff, plus different stuff in there. Anyway, 175. Here he goes. If somebody wants him, I was going to say they would stack nice, but Shauna, if you want the largest one, it will fit under your other two. I keep losing my pen. Where the heck is my pen? She got it. Okay, so Shauna is going to get that one. And I'm going to show you as best as I can how they stack together. Let me put your little tag on. Shauna's got her own little stack of these guys. So this one is blue on the top too. So you have two that have blue tops. He's blue on the bottoms too, or on the sides. So he goes like this. And then you have this one over here. He goes on the top. It's going to get real close to the camera for a moment. But they all stack with space. If you line them up across the back, they all stack perfectly in order. And they're also stacked perfectly side to side. You can't really see that, but like, can it? Yeah, there it goes. So you have space all the way around. Doesn't make much sense to anyone other than me. But anyway, you get it. They're all like stair-stepped. And then Deborah got one and Rhonda got one. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, let me stack those and move those over there. Cool. Next, thank you guys very much. Next, we're going to do the paper one. I tried, but I know the camera, this camera, it's mounted to the ceiling, and the mount, it does adjust, but I have to get on a ladder to get to the adjustment up in the ceiling. Otherwise, I could like move it to show you guys things better. But anyway, I guess I could have flipped the camera around and held them up. Maybe I'll do that for you later. You'll just see them when you see them probably. But anyway, let's do the paper one. Let's get the last box out of the way. This is the paper one. The paper one is a much lighter blue. I did not get it at the same place or time that I got the other ones. So this guy's a little bit different. He's got light blue paint on the sides, kind of like a duck egg blue, like robin's egg blue, whatever. And then he's got he's not red, green. Oh my gosh, he doesn't have red on him. He has green on him. So a robin's egg, duck egg, whatever, blue and green. And this is the only stripe of green. There's his front. There's his back hinges. The bottom of him is super, super old aged wood. He has only paper things in him. Oh my gosh. There's not really a lot of room for you to see. This stuff that's in here is exactly what was in here when I got it, except for one thing that I wanted that I took out. So sometimes I buy things because there's something in it that I want, but I don't necessarily, like, I have a million of these things. I don't need to keep these things. So I just thought we would leave them in there. This is going to be for collage probably for you, but it's an old document that really has seen better days. It is a pretty French calligraphy document, but I don't know what happened to it. It's all eaten up or shredded up or something. It's 2 pages, so you'll get some nice collage material, but there's that. And then this is parchment. Is it parchment? No, it's not. It's just super thick rag paper. And this is an old legal document. Again, it was all rolled up. It doesn't tell me exactly what kind of document it is. Like it's not labeled marriage or anything like that. But that was all rolled up in there. And then we get to some nicer documents. This guy here, he is very old. He's like 1700s, maybe before that. I can't tell unless they're dated 16, 17. But there's that guy. He's a 2-page document and he does have a little stamp up there. We have this cute little red book. So far we're just getting to like the junky things on the top. This cute little red book. It's a newer book, but it looks old. Inside of it, we have these. I don't know if somebody painted these in there or they're printed in there. I think they're printed, but I'm not entirely sure. And then the book is a book, right? A little French book. What is the book? Let's find out. I didn't look, so that's the book. Again, it's got some age, but it isn't antique. So there's that. Then we have some more collage material. This is a paperback book, a French paperback book. And inside you're just going to have French paperback book pages, collage, masterboard, whatever. But there's some that you can tear. This is stuff you can tear up with zero guilt. It's just was in the box, so I left it in the box. But zero guilt. Again, this guy, he's been taken apart. He has a lot of missing pages, but zero guilt. Like you can totally make a whole new journal out of this. Zero guilt. You don't have to worry about taking it apart. Again, I left it exactly the way it was. This is one of the pages from somebody's page a day calendar. You got some nice end paper. It's an agenda from 1925. There is a number of pages in here, but you can see some have been removed. You have, July, September, whatever. But there's papers in here for you to play with. Here's that guy. We get to these guys. These are like airplane, like Air France advertising materials, I guess. Inside it says different stuff. I don't know, food. I don't know. I saw cheese in there. That's all I know. But Air France advertising materials. Maybe for travel journals, they would be fun. There's a number of those. Then we get to the real things. Okay. This is a super old French document. There you go. It's a large one, has lots and lots of things. This is printed as far as I know. I think it is printed. And it opens up, it's 2 pages. So there's that guy. Then there is another folded paper document thing with a tax stamp. It's 2 pages as well. There is this French document, a letter from 1905 or 3. This one has a pin in it. It is a large antique French document from 1904. It has many pages. Again, these are legal documents. There's ephemera tucked in here amongst the pages. Again, more ephemera, another tax stamp. So big old document there. Lots of pages. This is another French document. There's 2 pages in it. French documents. This is purple, handwritten. It's upside down, but there it is. More little document things. I'm not going to open them all up, but this is, you know, again, document things. More French documents. Again, there's probably 12 pages here of handwritten French document, string bound. Another large French document. This one has a green cover, dated 1907. All of the pages look like this. I looked through it. In the back, you've got like a land plan, a community. So if you like that kind of stuff, there's that. Another document of some sort with some stamps, tax stamps, receipts. I don't know exactly, but there's a number of them. More tax stamps, receipts, miscellaneous papers. Here is a lovely menu, and this is gold and raised, embossed kind of stuff on here. Very fancy. It's a French menu. People collect these a lot. There's that one. This is from, I don't know, someplace in France probably. It's like a little tourist brochure, a menu. I don't know. I glanced in here and that was about it. Here's another official French document. It's a couple pages, dated 1881. Like that. Whatever this is for. Bookmark maybe? I don't know. There's this plate. Randomly it's in here. There's some other artist things in here. I'll try to be quick, but here's another document, couple pages long. Here is a form, a blank form for you to scan. There is some very old music. This is handwritten music and the lyrics. It's upside down, but you guys get it. There's that. Another document, this one's kind of deteriorating, but it's a bulletin of session. I'm not sure. It's deteriorating. Here's some artist things that are signed. I do not know. I didn't look these up. I didn't pay any attention really, but they're in here. Several of those ones. A big legal document from 1908. Lots of ephemera. And stuff to use, like it's a thick one with stuff. Uh-oh. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook. Okay, we have to lose Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook, then you'll have to move on over to the YouTube channel. It's just Facebook having an issue. So there we go. Okay. There's that guy. Again, he's string bound. There is a wad of like dust bunny in there. This is a blue document from 1862. I didn't look to see if these were all from the same name or what, but this is what this guy looks like inside. At the very, very bottom, leave the dust bunny in there. All right, take the dust bunny out. Put him in the trash can. At the very bottom, you have this leather folio. And it just has some like plant leaves embossed on it. It's got like a name down here. I don't know. Initials. It's just embossed leather. I'm going to try to show you as best I can to fit it in here. It's like an artist folio maybe. I don't know. And then inside you've got, let's see. You have a big expanding pocket here. It's green. It's not black. It's green. You have a big expanding pocket on that side. You have some little boards, blotter sheets, boards, that kind of thing. These are all blotters. I think they would do art and then keep the artwork in here. I'm not sure. A couple little forms. On this side, you have pockets. A big expanding pocket and two smaller pockets here. This guy isn't really in that, like, you could repurpose this. You could use this. I would do a little bit of cleaning up and fixing, but I think you could still salvage this guy and use it. And the initials are MJ. And here's that name down there. It looks like it says Elizabeth, maybe? I'm not sure. No, maybe not Elizabeth. I don't know. But anyway, and you get whatever's in there. I don't clean this stuff when it comes like this. It is what it is. So a whole big box. Somebody asked me for like French, like sample packs and whatever. And if I brought French, like sample packs of like a bunch of this miscellaneous stuff, all of you would buy them. I will bring them, but they take time to put together, and this stuff isn't cheap. I left this the way I bought it, so I would know exactly what I, spent on this. But there isn't a way for me to do like a custom bundle for you. It's just not possible. I don't have the time to do it. There's a lot of back and forth that goes on when that happens usually. So for bundles, I'll bring them when I have them, but other than that, like, I can't build you a bundle. It doesn't work very well that way, because I spend a lot of time making one bundle for one person, when if I just made 30 bundles, all 30 of you could be happy and get one. You know what I mean? So just wait and I will bring them, I guess is my point with that. That's that box. And we're good to go. So this guy is large. I think I measured him. Did I measure him? Dang it. I thought I did. Isn't he like 13? I think he is. Yes, he's 13. 13 by 10 and a quarter by, we're going to call him a little 6 and a quarter, 6-ish. That's that guy. Okay, he's the document one. If you want French things to play with and not feel like you're destroying a priceless artifact, there's plenty of that in there. There is also very nice things in here. Okay. Large French painted wooden chest with antique, if I can spell it right, antique documents, papers, and miscellaneous. Because there's art, there's a menu, there's like a bunch of random things in there. All right, we are going to do him for $190 to the first person. So 190. Honestly, I would probably, if I put all those documents out on the table and did them at like 25, 35, whatever dollars, they would add up to more than 190. So there's that. All right. Just looking at your comments. Okay. So this guy went to, where is it? He went to Cindy Vin. Cindy Vin is first in. I'm sorry she did beat you guys. Thank you, Cindy. I just did 5 wooden crates like this, French wooden crates with sewing things, with French sewing things in them, and I had one that was paper. So that's those. For the most part, they came exactly the way I just showed you guys them. I did add some American fabric samples to the sewing ones, but that was it. Let me move these, and then we're going to continue. Sorry if I bumped the camera. Thank you, thank you. So that cleared out a little corner of my home. These boxes have been here for a while. The paper one was a recent or more recent one, but all right, that's those. How are you guys doing out there? We'll do a sewing journal together as a group too. I'm trying to fit in as many as I can before the end of the year, but we're running out of time quickly. Let's go ahead and do some of these other things. I'm going to do these because some of you are waiting, and I don't want you to have to wait forever. So let's work on these. Some smaller paper things. Then we're going to do some Agendas books, the handwritten book. And we'll see where we get. I don't know where we'll get. So these guys here, we're going to do these. We're going to start with these. This one is the Embroidery alphabet. These are magazines for basically women's handiwork. You can see her doing some embroidery, needlepoint. I don't know what this is, but she's doing something there with a floor stand. And then this one is just fabulous. Like, it's just fabulous. Look at the brown. So beautiful. Anyway, these are very old magazines. Let's start with the brown one. I don't have many, so these are like one-off things, basically. What is the date on this one? This is 1904. Okay. 1904. Honestly, it's in fairly good condition. There's a little bit of fraying there. But 1904. This is back cover. This is a thick magazine with a lot of pages. So lots of pages. It says it has 200 pages, but I don't know if it actually has 200. It does not have 200 pages. I don't know where page like 1 starts, but it doesn't have 200 pages. Because like this is page 166 and this is page 200, and then you have a few more. So I don't know. It might be like 100 pages total or something. But it opens up to these ads. Love the French ads. So we're going to go quick. Ads for different things, beautiful things, talks about all the sewing stuff, a little bit of ephemera. So I'm going to go through one of them in detail, and then I'll just do the other two. They're the same publication, just different years. You do have some fashion. Those would be beautiful scanned. They would make lovely pages. Most of this stuff would be beautiful scanned, right? Then we've got the household modern, it says modern furniture. The Palace Versailles. Yeah. This is after the Revolution, I believe. 1904. And then there is some recipes of various other bits of information. It is in French, so you will need to translate it. And then we have more ads. There's that. So that's that one. That's A. B is either of these. So I have 2 B's and 1 A. I'm going to quickly show you these, like overall condition. These are basically red and green. Red and like a light moss green. Okay, the date up there is 1905. You can see that there's a little bit of damage here on the spine, but honestly not really as much as this. It's just more noticeable here. This is the back. Inside, we've got the same ads and bunches of pages of lace work and different things. Kings and queens, embroidery, fashion, all that kind of stuff. Okay, that's that one. This one is May of 1905. This is August of 1905. Again, it is green and red. Very beautiful covers. You've got ads in the back. This one is really nice condition. And again, all of the relevant things inside of it. Okay, so you can choose A, you can choose B. You can only have one. You can't have both. A or B, one per person. I only have 3. If you choose B, I'm going to start at the first one, and then the second person can have the second one. Are we good to go on them? Let me measure them because they're very big. They are 9 3/4. 9 3/4 by 12 3/4. Okay, and expect to be like fat magazine. Let's go ahead and get these in. French. I'm going to call them embroidery, but they're not really embroidery. They're more needlework. I should just say needlework. Magazines. A or B, one per person. And these guys, they are harder to find. They're over 100 years old. They're very good for scanning. They have lots of material. And I'm going to ask 75 each. So 75, one per person. Please. I didn't put the go in, but you guys know the drill already. If you are new here, you are welcome to purchase. All you need to do is do the registration, which is texting me your information, name, address, email address for tracking numbers. Just text me your info to register. Once you've sent your info over, you don't need to wait for me to confirm it. You are free to shop as soon as you've sent the information over. And then you just claim by saying your first and last name, your real first and last name has to match the information you sent me so that I can put 2 and 2 together when I do the invoicing. But claim with your first and last name and tell me, literally just a ME tells me you want one. And then if it's an A or B choice, you can put in A or B or whatever. Okay, the first one goes to Wendy L. And she's claiming a B. Thank you, Wendy. I worry about sticking a sticky. Let me stick it to my clothes first. If I'm worried that the sticky is too sticky or it might be too sticky, if you just stick it to like your shirt or pants, whatever, it takes away some of the sticky, but it lets it still stay there. Anyway, Wendy's got the first one, and then we have Tori B, and she says any. So Tori B will get the last one. And Ruth C is taking the A. Thank you, thank you. Let me get rid of some of the sticky off of that. And then we have one more, which is the embroidered alphabet one. So Tori, you're getting this B one, just so you know for your record. And then this guy goes to Ruth C. Thank you, guys. We've got this guy. I will look for more. They know that I always buy this kind of stuff. So if the buyers and friends see it, they buy it for me. But it doesn't come up that often. And when it does, everyone wants the French old embroidery stuff. It gets really expensive really quick. This guy, he's very large, measures 11 inches. 11 inches by 14 and a half-ish. Okay, his cover has seen better days. You can see that it's a little bit damaged, crumbly here, a little bit whatever here. It's actually separated. The back cover is here, but in more rough shape. That's what it looks like. But there it is. This guy I looked at earlier, I did not see a date on him. I still don't, but he's old. He was 5 francs. It says it has 100 monogram motifs and 32 complete alphabets. Let me hold this up closer. So this is what it really looks like. It's really pretty and pastels. So then we open it up and you go straight into the alphabets. And at the bottom of the alphabets, you have all different patterns for the cut work. So when you see the solid blue like this is where they would draw the threads, or it's also called cut work. So that's what these patterns are for. And you would use this and transfer with a tracing thing or a poking thing, however you wanted to do it, transfer these patterns to your fabric. And so you have the whole alphabet so this is where it starts, and you have this full alphabet, but at the bottom of every page, there's different little lacy pattern things, edge patterns. Okay. So there's these, and then that's the end of this one with this border. That's the end of that one. And we start with this one, which is just smaller, and there's different open work patterns. And then it gets smaller. And then you get different alphabet patterns for monograms. There's a number of pages in this guy, and I do only have one, so I will not spend ages, but you get all these. Love the crowns on that one. All of these monograms. Look at all the different, like, it looks like it's the same upon first glance, but these are all different corners, different corner patterns. Then we get to cross stitching or needlepoint, whatever that is. I don't know. It looks like cross stitching. And then these ones. These are for doing the big drawn thread, cut work, whatever initials that are shown on the front of the magazine. So all through that one. These pages are in pretty good condition. Again, you've got cross stitch. You still had patterns all throughout. You get into these guys. I'm having a lot of trouble separating pages. Look at these little, I guess they're tennis. They're square, but I guess they're old tennis rackets. Some ship and sailing motifs. And then these little monogram buttons are kind of cute. And that's that. This is the back cover with some ads inside of it. So there's that guy. Only one. And this is what that large alphabet is for. For doing, like, you would either make little cuts or pull the threads over so that there would be open space, open space in your linen or cotton fabric base. I don't know how to explain that, but that's that. All right, here we go. There's only one. I'm just going to keep calling it embroidery. It's a very large one with alphabets. We're going to do this guy. Let's just leave it at the same. Well, it doesn't really have fashion in it. Let's do it at 60. I feel 60. Now, the next one I have a number of, so more people can claim the next one. Kendall is taking this one home. It does have blue in it, Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Okay. The next guy, we have several. I don't have millions, but I do have several. So these guys also are embroidery patterns. They come out as like a bi-weekly. I'm not sure. Maybe they're monthly, but I think they're weekly or bi-weekly. They open up. They have beautiful headers up here. There are several different kinds of headers. Some of them look slightly different, but they all have this beautiful typography on them. You usually have a monogram or some kind of pattern on the front. These, as you saw, I unfolded it. When you get these, more than likely, so even this one, you can see it has already been folded. It has a crease in it. These come folded like this to you because otherwise they are oversized. It's just easier to fold them around their original fold line. So just know that that fold line was already there. And then you open it up, and it actually opens up 8 times. It is 8 times this. Okay, 8 times this. So we're going to open one, and then you open 2, and you have this massive, massive, massive thing. And then inside here, you have this massive thing. It's upside down. This massive thing. And so you have a lot to play with here. Look at all these little embroidery patterns, the cutwork patterns, the monograms down there, borders, lacework. They're all different. So everything in here changes every time. So if you got one before, you're not ever going to get the same one. I mean, it would be extremely rare if you did. I don't know which one you have already, but it would be extremely rare. And then there's usually some type of ads on the back. They don't all look like these ones, but some type of ads on the back. And so every one of them is different patterns in there, different patterns on the front. These are all from the 30s, so for the most part, they're going to look pretty similar, but there are some from the 60s. I don't have any later than 1960. I know that you can scan these because someone already has a digital out there. Ruby and Pearl already has a digital of this cover out there, so I know you can scan them. Why is the Go going up before you type it in? Well, it isn't, because if it's going in, I typed it. You might have a little bit of a delay, maybe. If you want to refresh, you can go out and come back in on it, and then it should catch you up to speed a little bit better. I usually wait a few seconds after I type it before I push the enter button to put it in. But yeah, it's usually a little bit of a lag or a delay. So these ones I have a number of. You guys should, I mean, unless 80 of you or 104 of you or whoever many are here, unless 104 of you claim, I should have 20 or so of these. We'll see. But anyway, let's get these guys typed in. These are French and these are embroidery. This word right here means embroidery. And it's basically a journal of embroidery patterns. French embroidery magazines. I'm going to need to do a spreadsheet on these French embroidery magazines. These guys are $19 each. 19 each. You can claim multiples if you want. They're all different, so you're not going to get the same one. If you already have one, you're going to get a different one. I mean, unless you're very unlucky. If you get a duplicate, message me and I'll swap it out for a different one. But you shouldn't get the same one, because it's very rare to have two of exactly the same one. All right, here's these. And I did wait a minute. Linda and Mickey, if you come in one more time for me, just because you're above the Go. And let me get the spreadsheet set up for these. Embroidery. Okay, there's that. They are that. And the first person is Jerry. Jerry, thank you. Then after that, it's scrolling on me. Shauna H. And Shauna would like to. Okay, going down from there. I need to move this stuff. I can't type with it in front of me. It doesn't work if I can't reach my keyboard. Shauna H for 2. Then we have Allison R. And she would like 1. Then we have Shelly L. Yes, I spelled your name right this time, Shelly. Thank you. And then Lena. Thank you. My stomach is growling big time. Rhonda Baum. No time to eat today. Then Veronica. Claudia CB. Then we have Deborah RM. Then we have Cynthia C. Why does that sound familiar to me? 2 seconds. I don't know why it sounds familiar to me. We have, I've lost everything that I was just doing. Oh my gosh. Cynthia C. Then we have Karen Lim. Oh my goodness. Some days you just have to laugh at your own typing. Karen Lim. Mickey S. Goodness sakes. The crafty, I need your first and last name when you claim, because I can't remember who's who unless you type your first and last name for me. So at the bottom, just go ahead and type your first and last name so that I can type you in. Let me leave a space for her. Then we've got Catherine. Okay. Linda E.M. Thank you, Linda. Sherry M. Mickey again, just to make sure. Then we have Ricky. Unless you wanted two, you need to let me know. Ricky M. I just put you for one for right now. Mickey. Rose O. Maria T. Yes, Maria T. Then, uh-oh. Kendall. How can you do that, Kendall? Crafty Witch. I need to know your first and last name, please. That's what I've got you down for. Crafty Witch. First and last name to claim, please. All right, so there's those. Thank you, thank you. Let's go ahead and do these guys. Thank you, Trish. I cannot keep who's who straight anymore. And plus there's like duplicate names. It's just much less errors if I do it this way. Thank you very much. All right, so there's that one. We're over there now. Back to that. Let's do these. We've got a set. So you're going to get one of these documents. Most of these French documents will only have one single document inside of this cover. It's still string bound. These are all from 1855, I think. 1855, 1856. Let's give it a couple years. But this is the cover legal document. So we had larger ones. I don't know how many weeks ago. A couple weeks ago, we had larger ones. These are the smaller size. They're still nice and large. They measure 7 1/4 by 7 1/4 by 10 1/4, roughly. The document inside is about a 7 by 10 document. This is the front. This is the back. They are green. They're showing up teal blue. They are green in color. Most of them have one single page document. You'll have signatures, whatever, on the document, but one single page. This is a very nice quality paper. It does have a watermark built into the document. You'll have stamps and seals and all that kind of stuff on them. And even though it's one page, they still string bound it. So you can see there's a number of them here, all different types of things. And then you're going to get one of these with it. So it's a pair of items. This guy's folded at the top, and I think I showed him already. So let's put him at the bottom. And let's go to this one. So these are from England. They are not French. They're in English. You can read all of the articles. We've had these a couple times now. You've seen them before with blue covers over them. These are individual issues where the blue cover is a month worth of issues all bound into one. That's the front of these. Very beautiful. Different pictures on each one, obviously, but the dates on these, I don't see it off the top of my head. These are 1800s, but I don't know. I don't see the date on the front of them, but they are 1800s. So you've got articles you can read. These are, I think, 8 pages. Articles. You have fashion. Usually there's a page of fashion and a page of needlework. Not always, but usually. They're all needlework and fashion, but usually there's like one solid page of needlework, one solid page of fashion. Sometimes you get 2 pages, just depends. And then there's ads in the back. This text right here, obviously it's, it's fun to read because it's in English, but sometimes in the text you'll have things like this with interesting typography. So those are nice to scan too if you happen to get one of those. There are a lot of ads in these. It's usually home furnishings, curtains, linens, furniture, kitchen items, or jewelry. That's what I've seen in them. They have a corset ad down here, which is kind of nice. And then music on the back. all of them that I think I saw today had music on the back of them. And all of the pictures on the front. I like this right here. The butterfly. It's very, very pretty. So anyway, you're going to get 1 and 1. You're literally going to get this and this together. Make sense? So together, that's those. Old lady journals because it's young. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Thank you for the thumbs up, Alice. That was very nice of you. Thank you. Let's do this. We're going to have a set. One of the Young Ladies Journal. The Young Ladies Journal on its own is usually $25. So set Young Ladies Journal plus one, it's green cover, French legal document, if I can type it. And we have sold these documents for like $24 before. So it's right about 50 value. Legal document. We're going to do them today at 38 for the pair. Okay, so 1 and 1 for 38. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't like doing it when they're not bagged ahead of time, but I wasn't sure if these were going to be folded or not yet. I have very few large sleeves at the moment, and Amazon says they're out of stock. So these, again, they have fold lines in them where they were originally folded in the center. So if they come to you folded, which they probably, more than likely they will, more than likely you're going to get something that looks like this. It packs better that way as well. When you have oversized things like this, because it's larger, anything larger than an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper, when you pack it with books and things that you guys buy, large things oftentimes get wrinkled, crinkled, whatever. When I ship them in a smaller format, it does help protect them because they're smaller and all of this size stuff just packs easy together. Larger size stuff requires a larger box. If it's bigger than a medium flat rate, then I got to wrap it around. So honestly, it's safer shipping this way too. We'll just assume I'll do that with them. All right, let me get these in, do this. What are we going to call this? What are we going to call it? Set Young Ladies Journal and green cover docs. I need to shorten that so it fits. Okay. It's angry at me. It says it doesn't fit. Hang on. Goodness, spreadsheet. Be nice. All right. So these guys, we have first person in way up there at the top is Linda E.M. Thank you. Thank you. Jody M. Wendy L. Took me a minute there, Wendy. I was like, wait a minute. I don't know why I can't get your guys' screen names down in my head. I used to have them in there. I guess now there's just a lot more to memorize. I don't know. Karen Lim, Mickey S., Deborah K., Rhonda Baum. So if you bought all of this kind of feminine sewing, whatever, it would be very simple to put together an entire journal tonight, just from the things that we've had so far. Lots and lots. Like you could do a really fabulous French sewing journal with all the things. Plus we have the fabric samples. So I tried to theme it a little bit tonight. Catherine R., Veronica H., Rhonda Baum. Catherine says 2. Catherine, did you only say one of the other one? I think you said 1. Sometimes I miss the times 2. If you say me, please, I'm telling you guys, just keep it as simple as you can, because anything else you type in there, my brain doesn't see it. It's literally looking for a me and either a ×2 or an A and a B or whatever. If you put more in there, it's more likely that my brain's just going to skip over it. It shouldn't work that way, but that's the way my brain does it. Ruth C, Deborah RM. I'm just trying to tell you how it is. Deborah RM, Lena, and then we have Tammy. Tammy D. Tammy D, have I seen your... Yes, you did. Perfect, Tammy. Thank you. Tammy is new or newer here. So hello and welcome, Tammy. And then back to my spreadsheet. Karen J. That's not Karen J. It's Karen Jorg. Karen Jorg. Thank you. Thank you. Helen. Hello, Helen. It's been a minute. Hello. And then Cynthia C. After Cynthia, Christelle. Hello, Christelle. It's been a minute too. Hello, hello. And then we have Tori and Claudia CB. And then we have Maria T. After Marie. Just one of the other one. Okay, thank you. Mickey, we've got, right? I said Mickey. I think I said Mickey. Yes. Mickey. Look at how nice you guys are. You are always nice and welcoming. I appreciate you guys being so nice and welcoming. Thank you. And then Sean H. And then Kendall. Maybe she's shopping blind again. Maybe. Veronica, you are on this list. Yes, you are. Okay, we're good. We did it. All righty. There's those. So next, let me see. We're going to do the giant book of handwritten documents. There's only one of them, and I won't spend a million years talking about it as much as I can, but there is only one of these. Christine B, you sure can. You guys can order anytime now. Like, you can come in and tell me during the live, like at the end, whatever, middle of it, you guys can just tell me what you want. If you rewatched what you missed, whatever, you can also just send me a text message after the live and tell me what you want. I will tell you, it is easier if you tell me while we're live, because then I can do it at the moment. But you can also text me later. If you rewatch like tomorrow, the next day, whatever, within the same week, yes. If it goes a couple of weeks, sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. It just depends, because everything has to get sorted into your bins. And once that's done, it gets hard to add people to the list. You know what I mean? Okay, so Christine B's on there. Thank you. Okay, we're going to do this book. Before I do this book, like, I'm going to prop it open. You guys can look at it. Before we do this book, I'm going to run and turn down my air conditioning. I don't know why it's programmable and it won't let me change it. I'm locked out of like changing it without manually going and pushing the button. And it's super hot here. So I have filming lights on. So I'm going to go turn down the air and I will be right back and we will do this book. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Like 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I can't be all hot in here. It's humidity and I have filming lights and I'm in a tiny little room. And I'm that certain age where being warm doesn't feel great. So anyway, we have this gigantic book of all these lovely handwritten documents. All the documents are different sizes, whatever. They do pertain to the same subject matter, but this is the top. That's the curly open side. This is the bottom. It has had a little bit of moisture. You can see the spine is coming undone. It was all leather, like leather front back spine. There's that. What this book is, and I'm going to have to do an apology in advance if this offends people in chat or people watching this video. The subject matter that is in this book might be a little bit traumatizing to some people, right? So just because I'm selling this, don't read anything into it. It's just an old book of handwritten French documents. They do pertain to something, and if somebody wants to investigate what they pertain to more, you can. Let me get some water. So this book comes from France. It's written in French. All the documents are French. Yep, exactly. Are French. You can see in the front, the cover is loose. Let me measure it so you know the size before we begin. It'll help you gauge the size of the documents. 8.5 by 10.5. I would estimate hundreds of pages in here because it is 8.5, 10.5, and 3.5 inches thick. So a very thick book. So the documents that are in here, I shouldn't say it has nothing to do with race, but it has a little bit to do with race sometimes, right? These are documents. How should I phrase this? So they're antique documents. They're all beautifully written. On the document value alone is how I'm going to price it. I'm not going to price it recording about what it's about. All of these are letters, dated letters, and these are when a child was given to a church. Sometimes they were adopted out, but oftentimes they weren't. They were little girls given to mostly like Catholic church, and the girls would then become nuns if they were given to the church. Basically, if their families couldn't afford to keep them, because during this time, mid 1800s, if the family had too many children, oftentimes the younger daughters would be, if they couldn't afford to keep them or feed them, times were tough, they would give them to the church as a adoption, kind of. Some of the churches would look for families for the girls. Other churches would just have the girls become nuns. But they did work at the church while they were there. So we've talked about before, a lot of them were taught to crochet or make lace, and they did that at the churches. Sometimes if they were boys, sometimes they were raised to work in the churches. Other times they were adopted out, or sometimes they were lent out to do manual labor. So the children that were put in these situations, obviously, they would have rather stayed with their family. Sometimes they were orphans. Sometimes their parents had been, had died or passed on or whatever. So sometimes they were, the person who I bought this book from did give me a little bit background information. Sometimes the children were illegitimate, and so therefore they were given to the church to kind of hide the shame of the parents. So this was a different time. And so that's what I'm saying. It can be a little bit triggering, maybe if you were adopted or, some kind of situations that this book deals with. And so going into it, I'm just going to tell you, that's what these documents are about. There are also, so all of the documents are bound in here, but there are also little mementos that if the child was, when the baby was like left at the church, sometimes the baby had like a little memento or a little religious medal or something like that across, with the baby, and those are in here too. So there are little mementos and letters. And so, it's a little bit touchy of a subject, right? But it's also about genealogy, because the children, their names are in here, the information is in here, the dates. It's mid 1800s, so these people are no longer with us, but maybe they're family members. So, if you felt inclined to do some investigation work, you might be able to do that. But anyway, that's kind of what this is about. I don't read French, so I don't know every single little thing, but these letters are all different. There has been some water damage. You can see up here in the front, you can see a little bit of water damage. All different sizes. It wasn't all, like, I'm not trying to say that the churches were all bad or anything like that, but unfortunately sometimes, they weren't the nicest situations. But if the family couldn't afford to feed their kid or keep their kid, it was this or possibly death. So, I guess everybody did the best they could at the time. Some of them are folded, as you're kind of seeing there. I'll get that Karen Lim in just one second after we do this book. But let me go through and kind of show you what is in here, because the documents alone are fabulous. The handwriting is fabulous. There's lots of interesting stamps, dates on things. They fold down. So if the subject matter doesn't bother you, it's just a humongous thing of French documents. If the subject matter does bother you, then it's probably just not a book for you. But, again, it's in French. There's nothing obvious here. If I didn't tell you that, it would just be a big book of French documents. But I was told, so I shared with you what it is, right? It might be more interesting to certain people, and it probably, in fact, is more valuable because of the subject matter and the little trinkets and stuff that are in here. Sometimes if the baby was left and there was an original, like, little note that the parents left with the baby, those are in here as well. So some of the little tiny handwritten notes, you'll see are from, like, the parents. And so I'm going to go a little bit faster, but you can see there's just tons of them in here, all different little sizes. Some are not in great condition, some are torn, but most of them are in really pretty decent condition. I'm going to try to find some little mementos for you, but I don't exactly know where they are. I should mark things with sticky notes when I do find them, but you guys can see. There's hundreds and hundreds of pieces of ephemera in here. To me, it makes me a little bit sad. But again, like, you're just gonna craft with these or scan these, or maybe you're gonna make document packs out of it or whatever. If it sells, if it doesn't sell, then probably I will make document packs out of it. But I figured I would offer it whole to someone, just because it is original. I don't exactly know what this is, but it's a little folded piece of something. We're not quite halfway yet. So this is a little, I think it's a little religious medal. Again, I'm not Catholic, but I think that's what it is. And it's on some strings. It kind of looks like tarnished silver, but there's that. I know there's a cross in here somewhere, a little tiny metal cross. I don't know. There's also a ribbon, I thought, somewhere. There's another one of those. This one is pinned to the document. There's another one here. So we're going to do this book as one item. If it does not sell, and I'm going to price it just for the documents, if it doesn't sell this time, then I will take it apart and I will make bundles. Bundles of just the paper. But somewhere in here, there's other things. Here's a big old book of documents, though. So if you really want French handwriting, there's a ton of it. Some of it is a little more on the grungier side, but these are mid-1800s, so here's what it is. You got a little bit of damage out here with the curling. Not on all, but some. I just want to find the cross and I'm a bit looking for it. But somewhere in here there is. And then I'll go back and get whatever was missed and all that kind of stuff. Here's one on a pink ribbon. This is not what I was looking for, but it's cute. Here's a cross on a ribbon. It's pinned in the book, so I can't really take it out, but it's a really decorative cross pinned in a ribbon. And I'm sure there's other things, but I didn't investigate every single little section. So there's the things. That's what we know is in here. You might find something else. There's the book. It's not numbered. I have no idea how many documents, but there's hundreds. Several hundreds of documents in there. Okay, there's that. It might be. I believe this is what it is. I don't know if it is one specific convent or if it is more like a governmental record of all of them from this age, this time period. I'm not sure on that, but you see what I see, and that's as much as I've told you as much as I know on it. I wish I knew more, but all of the dates that I saw were 1840s. I don't even think I saw an 1850s, but I'm pretty sure it was all 1840s. The cover, the spine does have some information. I can't really read it. It says children. I know that, you know, this is what it is, but I don't know. It says years, but you can't make them out right there. So it might be 1848 or 1842 to 43. This is a 3, I think. Your guess is as good as mine. We know what we know, and that's what we know. I don't know what else to tell you about it, but it's interesting, and there it is. So anyway, I am going to put it in here. We're just going to charge what we're going to charge for documents, and the rest is going to be what it is. So this is an antique French book of handwritten documents. We're going to say like 1840s. That's what I saw most of them dated as. Let's do the price at... I'm going to do it at $2,000. I understand that is a lot of money, but if I had to price out each individual document from the 1840s, I mean, they're not inexpensive documents. Some of them are in rougher shape, but there is an awful lot here that is good. Here's a medal we didn't even see before. So there is more that are pinned in here that I don't, you know, we didn't find. So you'll find them, but I don't know. We're just going to do it at what we're going to do it at. If it goes, he goes. So these are different. 1846. I think these are different churches. I'm not sure. because this is different. A little bit of research probably would go a long way. But you guys know I bring it to you exactly as I found it, and I tell you exactly what I was told. So there's that. We're going to leave this still available. If somebody wants to come in later for it, they can. I'm going to leave it at 2000, and then if it stays for, let's give it like you know, a couple of weeks or something, then maybe I'll start taking it apart. There are names in here, but you would have to read the document to know the name. I was told that the names are in here. I don't read French, unfortunately. I wish that I did, but I don't. So where I buy this in France from French people who do speak French, and they have told me what I just told you. There's definitely names on the documents. I mean, there's signatures, but there's also names in here. And on the spine, it says, I can make out the word children. Again, I don't read French, but I can make out children, and I can make out 1840 something. Okay, so there's that one. I mean, maybe you want to do some research, and maybe you'll find, maybe you'll find families of these people or something like that. I don't know if it would help or hurt, though. I mean, honestly, it's a very sensitive subject. All right, so Christelle came in for that one. We're going to let Christelle do what Christelle's going to do with it. Thank you, Christelle. I appreciate that. It's not the most expensive book we've ever had by far, and it's not the most sensitive subject matter I've had, but it is a little bit sensitive. I appreciate you guys for sitting through that presentation. Let's go ahead and move on to the agendas. We can get those ones out of the way. And then from there, let me grab the skinny ones. We're going to do the skinny ones first, and then we'll do the fat ones, okay? I have had documents to deal with slavery before, and those are probably like maybe the most sensitive documents. I don't know. I'm sure there's legal documents that said sensitive stuff that I've had, but I didn't know what they were. So anyway, different times, right? Different times. And I didn't want to take it apart before I offered it because it might mean something to someone, right? I don't know. Some things I hesitate to just rip apart, right? I offer them to you guys first, and then, if they don't go, then I do take them apart. Let's do these. These are agendas. This is the one I showed you in the little preview. Most of these, they'll all be for 1 year. Most of these will have several days on one single page. Sorry. And so it's the full book, full year. Most of them will have some type of writing inside of them. How these worked are these are little like daily ledger entries. The person that owned this book would make entries into whatever money they spent on that day, or bills that came in, or if they paid servants or household people or whatever, they would write that in there. So it's basically a little ledger. It's got ledger pages, the ledger columns, and it's got dates, the month dates and the day dates down the pages. There is information in the back of these, just general information for French citizens at the time. Some of these were during the war, and some of them are before and after, like this is before. I mean, it depends on which war, right? Because there was World War I and World War II, and the French Revolution. So anyway, we've got this one from 1926. You'll claim them by year. So this is 1926. These measure, if you're going to do like tall, skinny journals, these pages work really well in them. These measure a little shy of 5.5 by 13. Okay, so you could still fold up a pocket. You can debind these. They have signature strings, and you just take the signature strings out. They're pretty simple to take apart. So there's that one, 1926. You're going to claim it by year. 1935. 1935 is a little bit bigger because it only has 2 pages per day. Sorry, I'm having a hard time fitting these into camera tonight. Some writing in this one, not a ton, but the less days per page, the more pages you get. So that's something to keep in mind. So this is 2 days per page, 1935. All of them have black and gold embossed covers. 1914, I don't know if this is dust and it will clean off or if it's really like faded there or what, but 1914. Pictures of the coins, some notes in the back. Again, you've got writing. This one is one page per day. No, 2 pages per day. 2 pages per day. These are really great for journal pages. The size, whether you're making the tall, skinny or not, but the size works really well. If it's 2 pages or 2 days per page, when you cut the page in half, you still have a day at the top, a date, and whatever handwriting. But they go in journals really nice like this. It's the right size. If you're doing tall, skinny, you will fold up the bottom for a pocket or cut it off, but there's those. 1917. We have had these a lot. You guys like them. Everyone likes them. Basically, this is the least expensive way to get a French ledger, and you do get lots of interesting pages to play with in journals. You can scan the pages. Some of them have the marbling on the book block. Some don't. So that's 1917. This is 1908. He is black, but he's faded. 1908. There's a check in the back of this one. 1908 has ephemera. And more writing. The writing in these is very nice so far. I haven't seen like chicken scratch. It's actually very nice writing. 1908, 1909, 1909, a little bit of calculation note. Whatever the books have, they stay in there. Like if there's a prayer card in there, it stays in there. If there's ephemera, it stays in there. I just figure if it's been in there for 100 years, it needs to stay in there. 1905. Some of the covers are a little more worn. If you want to put the gold back on, you can. It's debossed in there, so there is a place to rub like a gold gilding wax in there. You can also clean up the covers and make them more black. I just sell them to you exactly the way they come from France to me. There's that. We have to save these for a long time before we can have a pile of them. It does me really no good to bring one because it just makes people mad. So I just bring them when I have a pile of them. And so this is this one. There's some purple ink in this one. All of them have been fairly decent condition. I haven't seen, like the pages aren't brittle. They're all good. So 1906, 1905, 1909, 1908, 1917, 1914, 1935, and 1926. This is where we're at. I can't really get them on camera, but there we go. We have four that are 1 page per day, the thicker agendas. So if you want thicker, more pages, wait for the next round. These ones, we have 2, 4, 6, 8 of them available. Here we go. Tall, skinny, French antique agendas. These ones we're going to do, I've done them at 150. I've done them at 120. Today, these are going to be $100. And there they go. Okay. So first in is Jody M. Jody M. And she says she would like 1914. Thank you, Jody. There's that one. After that, we've got Wendy L. And she wants 1905. Thank you, Wendy. 1905. Move those in my chair. My chair is really just another table. No one ever gets to sit in it. Okay, we have Ricky M. Ricky M says any, so we'll hold off on labeling that. Then Linda says, first of all, this is Linda A. And she says 1917. Thank you, Linda. Okay, 5 left. 06, 09, 08, 35, and 26. Not that you can see them, but there they are. Okay. We're saving one for Ricky. Christelle says 1906. There we go. Thank you, Christelle. All right. Then we've got Beth CZ. And she says 1908 is her first choice. Thank you, Beth. After Beth, Karen Jorg. I don't have that one anymore. I have these 3. And only 2 of them are available. Shauna D. She says 1909. Thank you, Shauna. After Shauna, I've got Karen M saying me. So Karen M, do you want one of these? Because you're just saying me, so I'm not really sure. But Ricky and Karen M would be the last 2 if Karen M means this. I think she does, but if you just want one and you don't care which one, then just say any and I'll give you whatever one is available. Is Karen M saying 1906? Karen Jorg. Okay, so Christelle and Karen Jorg. That's very nice of you, Christelle. Thank you. So let me make a tag. Karen Jorg. And she's going to take this one. And it's 1906. Karen Jorg, 1906. Okay, there's Karen's. So that would mean they're gone. And Christelle is going to take the 1936. I think she means 26. Okay. 1926. Thank you, Christelle. Okay. There's that situated. And Ricky's going to get 1935. Thank you, guys. Okay. Karen M., if you say any or give me a year, it lets me know that you're caught up where we are. Unfortunately, even I see that you said me, but Christelle and Karen Jorg were ahead of you in line. So just because they're switching, if you would have said what one, I would have known. I'm so sorry, hon. I do have 4 of the fat ones, though. I know it was a little difficult there, but I have 4 more. I have, let's put these in year range this time. This is 1902. It's pretty much gone there. 1902, 1900, and 1895. So I'll try to show them to you. This is $18.95. Karen M, if you come in for one of these, I will make sure that you get one, just so that you're not left out with none. So Karen M, if you come in this time, even if you are last on the list, I will make sure you get one. Okay. $18.95. If you want it to look gold again, you can rub, it's debossed, so there is a place to put the gold at least. These are a little more worn. Obviously, they're older. They're fatter. And inside, you've got some nice marble. You've got your information pages in the back. Lots of handwriting. This one is full. I'm going to try to scooch it up. Full. There are a little bit of crossed out little things here or there. There's no big X's, but some lines. And that one had some kind of pink something. A little notice of a concert. The garden, in the garden of Hotel de France. It's a program. Here we go. That's in there. That's scannable. So there's that one, $18.95. This is 1900. So similar. So many pages. So notes, information, same person, same handwriting. Little something there. There we go. A little more crossed out in this one. It is 1 page per day. So all the way, down to the page, it's 1 page per day. You're getting, it should be numbered to 365. Obviously there's double sides, but there's that. So 1895, 1900, we're on to 1902. 1902, I'm not showing you the backs, but they're pretty worn. They're still together and all of that, but if you want this darker, put something darker on it. They're cloth covers. These ones are cloth. Here's an invoice, little note, little invoice. This is a letter or invoice. That. And little notes. Very lovely handwriting. So there's that stuff back there. This is what they start out looking like. Same person, same handwriting. Sorry, you can't see the top. Same, pretty much everything. If you want one with a lot of handwriting, there's those. This is 1902, again, or 1909. It is cloth bound as well. Cloth covered. We got blue marble. And marbled book block. Same person, a little bit cleaner, less crossed out ones. Nicer handwriting in this one. I'm going to do close-up of handwriting, just random entries, so you guys can see for yourself. It's still very nice handwriting, but there are some crossed out names or entries, right? And this one, just a little bit nicer handwriting. That's those. Okay. There we go. Again, 1895, 1900, 1902, and 1909. Let's do this one. These ones are fat, even though I said skinny. Let's do these ones for 140. No, let's do them for 130. I usually do the fatter ones for 150. There we go, 130. These are cool. I need to take some of these apart for us for journal kits. I would have to fold them in half to get them to fit, but I always forget about these. I forget about them when I'm making my own journals. I have one that I've started taking apart for myself. I just need to find it. Half the time I just lose stuff at this point. There's so much stuff coming and going. I just lose stuff of my own that I want to craft with. Okay. So, for these ones, Let me wait just 1 second to see if Karen M is going to come in for this. I see Jody M. Let me make sure. Ricky, Christel, Karen Jorg, Shauna D, the Linda, Wendy, and Jody M. Okay. Karen M is in here. Okay, let me hang on 1 second. Let me give these to people first who have not had one. We do have to share sometimes because some people have slower internet. Maybe they live somewhere where faster internet is not available yet, etc. So Karen M is saying any. Sandra Robb has not had one yet. Sandra Robb is fine. Yep, Sandra Robb. And she is saying any, making it easy. I know that you guys want them and you were first, but I do want to try to share just a little bit. Okay, so that takes care of 2. That means I have 2 left. Veronica H isn't any. I don't think you got one before, did you? I don't think you did. Veronica H. Anyone else out there? Cindy Vin. Did you get one before, Cindy? I don't think Cindy Vin did either. Hopefully nobody's mad at me right now. So you are all any, and it doesn't really matter. I'm going to go in order that you came in. That means Sandra, Veronica. I need to not show your names. Sandra, Veronica. Then it was Cindy and Karen. Perfect. All right. Thank you for letting me share. If you want to send me some hate mail afterwards, you can. I won't get mad. I will just say, I'm sorry. We have to share sometimes. I know you guys don't really care, and you know I will have more of them eventually. We always buy them when we find them, as long as they're not $1 million. So we'll have more eventually. In fact, there probably is another one in this room. I just don't know where it is. I appreciate you guys letting me do it. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry. Okay, good. All right. Thank you for doing the agendas with me. We are now to, what are we, 3 hours in? Okay. 3 hours in, 100 people watching. Let's see. I'm going to do the fabric samples, but before I do the fabric samples, is there anyone here who wants something that is at hand that I can do quickly for you? I have 1700s books handy. You could just claim a random rag paper 1700s book. I have 1800s books. I have regular 1800s like non-rag paper and rag paper. If somebody wants books, those are at hand. If somebody wants to call out something, if you just want me to do some documents for a few minutes so that you guys can get handwritten documents, those are right in front of me. I have French school books right in front of me. I have random other things. In fact, let's do these. There's a bunch of these, actually. We're going to do these for one moment. But if you guys have requests, we can do requests. There are some more of these. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I keep the covers. I don't know that these are all covers. I have to be careful. Yes, these are all covers. Covers. These don't look like covers, but maybe they are. You guys know what used to be in these. This one has some pages in it. Covers. And then I have a bunch of book covers. Let's do these. let's do these. We're going to have a random lot of book covers, ledger covers. These are super thick. We'll have random lots of book covers. And we'll do these. What else do I have sitting over here? We'll have several random lots of book covers and ledger covers. Let's do that for one moment. Rag paper school books, pink certificates, school books, colored vintage ladies. I have music, vintage ladies, rag paper books, 1700s. Cool. Let's do some things, and then we'll do fabric sample books, because not everybody wants fabric sample books, and these people want other things. So let's do those, and then we'll do fabric samples. Makes sense? Because once we do fabric samples, we're going to be there for a little while. I mean, at least I think we are. These are empty copy of letter books. They used to have onion skin pages in them. This one just has some random blank onion skin pages left in it. If there was an index, then the index is in here as well. Some of them have indexes, most of them do, but not all. So if there's an index, you get the index. If there's random miscellaneous onion skin, you get it. We're going to do them. I'm just going to work from the top down. Make sense? That way you can see the cover. This one is probably one of the best covers. They do have green suede spines. You can repurpose these into a larger journal, an ephemera holder, whatever you want. I'm sorry about the glare. It really is a nicer label, but the glare. So there's that. We're going to do it. Empty covers. Okay. These are all going to be the same price, as far as I know. We're going to do them at 40. Yes. Well, I might take some off for really damaged ones, but this one's 40. It has an index in it, and it has some pages. So this one only, if you want this one, come in now. We're just going to get rid of these so I can have a shelf back. Carrie G, thank you. I think they'd make awesome ephemera holders. I have been doing them at 40 for a long time. Thank you, Karen. Next up, this guy. He's rougher shape. He can be like 30 probably. Let's see what's inside of him. He's definitely rougher shape. Inside, index. Sometimes there's stuff written in the index. Sometimes there's not. Just depends. There's a couple little entries here or there. It does have these wonderful tabs on it though. So this guy, I'm going to do him at 30. If you want this one, he's 30. There's the go. We're to speed through them. Deborah RM. Thank you. Next up. This guy here, he's actually, I mean, he's got some scuffs, but he's pretty decent. He's got a nice green spine. I try to stack them inside of each other so that their spines stay good. But there's the back side, some scuffs. Inside, you got one blank page. It's not blank really, I guess it has handwriting on it. Got a label over there. You have index. The index is red and blue. That would have been great for our current journal. Some writing in it. Mostly written. And there's that guy. So, if you want this one, I'll keep it at 40 for him. I think he's a little cleaner than the last one. 40, and there he is to the first person. That one went to Carrie G again. Are you making ephemera holders, Carrie? You have to tell me, but that's honestly what I would do with them. Okay, let's do this guy here. He's a little bit nicer, cleaner. There's his spine. There's his back. Inside, he does not have a index. This is his flyleaf page, and you can see the ink has transferred to it. It's not really written on, but it's transferred. Little label. Nothing really in there. That's that. He doesn't have an index. I'm going to do him for $30. $30. Ready, set, go. If somebody out there wants like a million antique French book covers, I have those for you. Oh my gosh. There is an entire tote in storage of just covers because I'm always taking things apart for you. Claudia CB, thank you. That one is yours. Next, we're going to do this guy. He's the roughest spine by far. His cover isn't terrible, but he has got a rough spine. There's his back. His fabric is worn through on his back. Inside, I just took these two apart, I think. Inside, you've got that much onion skin. A little pink page. And then your index is red and black, I think. Red and black. The index is written. There's a pink little paper separating each one. I think they wrote on the pink paper too. Maybe not. I guess it's just ink transferring through. Yeah. All right. So there's that guy. He can be 30. I don't care. His spine is rough, in all fairness. So $30. First person. Hopefully. This one goes to Jerry. Jerry L. Thank you. One last one of these that I'm aware of. There's probably 10 more somewhere. But one last one of these. This is how many books I've taken apart recently. This one is a little bit rougher shape. That's his spine. His back, he's worn through several places there. He's got red and blue index. Maybe it's red and black index. Some writing, purple pages in between. There you go. I'm going to do him for 30. He is also a little bit rougher. Okay. $30. 1, 2, 3. It takes it seconds for it to actually go in anyway. I think. Maybe not. Beth was on it. Beth CZ. Thank you. Awesome. There's those. Now, this one is a lot. So here's these. One bundle. This is larger. And it is like a paper cover. It's 14 inches by about 9.5. The largest. Okay. This one down here in the bottom is 14 by 9.5 roughly. It was a paperback book cover. So that's what it looks like. Is it interesting enough to ship to you? I don't know. I wouldn't expect these to be in perfect condition when you get them shipped to you, but that's what it looks like. What can you do with it? I don't know. If you don't want this one and you want me to trash it, go ahead and tell me that. But it is old. And that's what it looks like. It has like little writing on the spine, but anyway, there's that one. Next is this guy. This is 2. This one was a ledger. It was a ledger cover. Then there's this one. This one is super rough, grungy, but you know, these are usable. You can cut down the boards quite easily too. It does have like posters or something in here. Maybe it was a book. I guess it was a book. I don't know. But anyway, that's that one. Then we have this one. This one is kind of nice. It's a leather spine. Then there's this one. Again, this one's kind of nice. And then there's this one. Then there's this one. This one is 2, and I probably could find you 5 more because I'm staring right at them, but for this lot, we'll leave it there. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the paperback. If you want, there they are. All right. So, antique French, empty book covers. There's like 6 of them there. We're going to do this at, let's do this at 45. 45. What can you do with them? You can turn, this is like 9x6 journal size, slightly smaller. I think it's like 5.5 or something. This is basically journal size. And then you can have ephemera holders. You can cut these down. You could make 2 out of every one of these. Your guess is as good as mine, but there's plenty of things to do with them if you have the time. Deborah RM is taking this lot home. Thank you, Deborah. Lots of marble, and this is paste paper. So there's that, Deborah. Thank you. A lot. Now stay in my chair and don't spill, please. Don't make a mess. All right. One more of those. Maybe one more of those. Ooh, there is another one of those. Well, it's different. I don't even know what's in here. We're going to find out together. So there's this one. I might add more to this, but there's this one. Kind of a good looking one. There's that guy. This was a ledger cover. A little ledger. And his spine is good so far. There's that guy. Then there's one of these. There's the spine on that one. And inside you have a little bit of paperwork, whatever. Pages and papers. Even that is interesting. It's all the signature strings. Okay, so let me fix this one so it will ship. There's those 3. Let's see what else I can find. It has to be shippable size, which is what gets me. Because there's a million more of them here, but they're not shippable. Like, they need to be able to fit in a flat rate box. Because the last thing I want to do is sell you a ledger cover that's going to cost more money. I think we're going to leave that one the way it is, unless I find another cover quickly, which I don't see one. So I'll just make it easy on myself without dumping that over. I mean, there is this. There's this one. I told you I could just reach and grab them because they're here. This one has old marble on the inside, so leather on the outside, old marble on the inside. This is journal size. Kind of nice. Then there's this one. This is in 2 pieces. Again, the old marble. And somebody was seeing these make good, the smaller ones like this make good journal toppers because you can just build your journal topper right on this. So there's that one. And then there's a little leather one here. How does it go? It goes like that. There's that one. Let me see what else I can find. Oh my gosh. I want this one out of this stack, but it's big. Okay, and we'll end this one with this one. This is the larger one, leather. That's its spine. Used to be a French dictionary. The leather is nice on these. And it has wax seals all over on the inside. I don't know why, but wax seals. So there's that guy. So in this one, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if I counted right. Okay. I mean, there is some weight to this. Hopefully it will fit in a flat rate. I think it will. There is some weight, but I think it will fit in a flat rate. Let's do it. I think it will be fun, but I have a million. I have literally at least one tote in storage with them. Okay, Antique French. Empty book covers. This one, what did we do the last one for? 45. This one can be 45. It's fine. I'm not going to get to using them all. Yes, you could repurpose an easy junk journal cover or two quick, but I'm not going to get to using them all. This one went to Marilyn. Okay. Thank you, Marilyn. If you guys want more things like this, I'll go, I mean, not tonight, but I will grab that out of storage so that we can play with it. Play with them. They need to have a second life. Okay. Stay in the chair. All right. So back to your requests. I see several of you claim, sorry. I have fuzz in my mouth. I will bring the rest of them. I will have to organize them and bring them. I think I took all of the ones from that pile. Plus, if I take any more, it will topple over. So I think we're going to call it good for book covers there. Now, blue ones. There are a million empty large ledger covers of all different kinds. There's empty green suede ones, there's empty marble ones, there's empty black ones, because you guys know I take apart a million ledgers, so there's a bunch of those. But for the large ledger covers, I'm going to have to bring them in a lot, only when I have a box that can fit them. Because they're oversized, they won't fit in a flat rate. The big ledger ones won't. Okay, let's move on. Back to your requests. Type in your requests quick and we'll get those done. And then we are on to fabric. I know you already typed them in once, but now I don't remember who and what. So type it in one more time for me for requests for French things. And we'll do them quick. Just so that you guys, you guys can get what you want. I know I have to use a really dirty Swiffer, but book covers and who knows what else. Sorry. I tried to keep it clean in here. It's always like little papery bits. And sand. I don't know why sand is here, but it is. Okay. Anything colored vintage ladies. Okay. We're going to go through this one at a time from the top. Rag paper books. Jody M. We're going to go one at a time from the top. Don't fall. No mess making tonight. One at a time from the top, we've got these. These are 1700s rag paper books. 1700s. They all have full leather covers on them. This guy's got a little damage on his spine, but you're going to take these apart anyway, probably, right? That's what I would do with them. Some have marbling on the book block. Here's what the book block looks like. Some do, some are red. All of them are beautiful inside. All of them have very nice rag paper. All of them are from the 1700s. Oh my gosh. Beautiful, beautiful. We have had these for a while. They're all different. So every book has different type in it, different sizes of font, different decorations on pages, all kinds of different things. But large rag paper books. This one has a couple of decorated pages. And it goes to 400 pages for this exact one. If we look at this guy here, some have marble on the inside. Some are more decorative. Mostly you'll find some things like this in these. And then again, different subjects, different font, different decorations. That's what these basically look like. Again, this guy is right about 400, 450. So there's a kind of an overview. If you want these, we can do these. I will type it in. It's open to anyone, but Jody, if you come in, I will make sure you get one because you asked. So these are 1700s rag paper books. I do have these all the time now. I finally found a good source for them. They are $68 only because they're from the 1700s. If you want rag paper from the 1800s, I have it. It is less expensive, but it is not quite as good of rag paper because it's 100 years different, right? It's just not as thick or as firm, and it doesn't have the same tooth feel to it. So if you want these ones, go ahead and come in for them. I'm going to make a spreadsheet for those because there is a few of you. Okay, these ones, they go to, first person is Christelle. You can all have one. I have enough. Christelle, Lena, thank you, thank you. Sandra Robb, Marilyn, Shauna H. After Shauna, Diana M. After Diana, we've got other Diana B. I did type your real name. And then Maria T. You already have one of these? Perfect. They'll all be different, and all the pages will look individually different. Okay, Karen Lim. Most of you, in fact, have one of these already, but they are all different. And you never, I don't, I just literally pull them and put them in your thing. They're all going to be different. Like, they're just all different. All right. Thank you very much for those. Let's do something that's not $68 quick. I better move this before it falls. If it falls, there might be a word come out of my mouth that you guys don't want to hear. Oh, Tammy, you didn't. I didn't see you. Tammy, if you would like a book, I could put your name on there. These are really great for using to make ephemera and to put the pages bound into a journal signature. I usually use those. I have a stack over here of just like, this is one of my stacks. And in this stack is a lot of different things, but you'll see that I have just a massive pile of rag paper pages, and I use these to make ephemera with when they're torn out like this, and then when they come out as folios, they get put into a signature. But just a massive pile of things over there. That's where I got your covers from. Okay, don't fall over. No craft lunches of paper, please. Okay, let's see. Yes, please. All right, you're on the list. And Mickey, you would like to be on the list as well? Okay, Mickey S. Somebody else asked me to add them to something. Who else asked me to add them to something earlier and I said I would? Karen Lim. What did you want me to add you to, hon? I forgot. Any adds to anything else before we move on? I have this pile that needs to find a home. What are these, first of all? I don't know exactly what these are, but they need to find a home. I think these are 1800s, and they probably are rag paper. These are 1800s, but it's like 1816, and they do have nice rag paper in them. So we can do these. They are not 68. They're less because they're 1800s. I just need to make sure they're all what they say they are. 1806, rag paper. this one doesn't have the date. It's in the 1800s and it is rag paper. Not quite as early as the other ones, but it's definitely that. Then we have this one, given away to a student. This is 1803. Tiny little print in this one, but lots of rag paper. This one. This one. It's 1800s. It has some images in it. A couple little images here or there. I keep flipping past them, but you guys can see them. I'm going to leave it in here. It'll be random. And then, I don't know what else to do with it tonight. There's this one, 1828. Different color rag paper. This is more cotton, where the other ones have some linen in them. This one is a little skinnier. This one has some water damage. We'll save that one. 1815. Lovely rag paper. That one can stay. The only one I'm pulling out is that one because it's damaged. And I have a bunch more of these. So 1800s. These are about 4x6, 4x6.5. If you want an 1800s rag paper book, let me add these people quick. Karen Lim for the folio. Wait, for the folio of what? I had an embroidery magazine and a legal document and fashion magazine. About 4x6, 4x6.5, something in that range. The green document thing. Okay. Let me do that quick. Insert. There we go. Karen Lim. Perfect. You're on the list. You messaged me? Okay, thank you, Debs. I'll look right when I'm done. Unless it's something that's urgent now. And I think that's the only request I have to add, so we're good. We're good. Let me just look at the message and see if it's something I need to deal with. Debs, I'm not for a kit. That invoice is for the German scrap. Just, it's not for like a journal kit. It's for German scrap. Let me know exactly what you want me to do there. Okay, so for these, let's get them typed in. 1800s. They are all going to be rag paper. I will make sure they're rag paper. Other than that, they're just going to be 1800s books, and whatever they have inside of them is what they have in there. Let's do these guys for, if we did the other ones for 68, let's do these at 50. We'll bring it down. There is a difference, to me, there is a difference in feel of paper. Rag paper will still be rag paper and be sturdy and strong and all that kind of stuff. But there is just a little bit difference of decoration. The 1700s are usually more decorative little emblems and stuff on the pages, where these are just pretty much straightforward text pages. They might have some decoration or some plates, but most of these are just your plain rag paper pages. Let me do this list quick and then we will move on. I just need clarification, I think, of maybe I'm not reading that right. Debs? Okay. 1800s, rag paper book. And here we go. First person would be Marilyn. So if you want one rag paper book that you can just tear into and use all up, these are good also. Marilyn, Sandra. I would sew these pages into signatures. They're totally fine, totally strong. Just a little bit, the 1700s papers are a little thicker and a little more tooth to it, where you can feel the laid paper lines. I think it has to do with the process that they were made. So I have Marilyn, Sandra, Rob, Deborah K, Shauna H, Cindy Vin, Diana M, I think Kendall says she's fine with random. I'm not sure. Lena, Kendall, is it for these books and are you okay with random? Diana, Kendall, Lena. You like that bit of red. Oh, she's B for this one. I see. All right. So there's those. We did books. What was the next request? See, every time they scroll off the screen, I lose them. Let me scroll back. Who came in next for a request? So we had rag paper books. Now we have school books. There's a couple of you, Tori and Jane and Marilyn for school books. Okay. So for school books, what I have are these. These are the fatter ones. So I have two sections. I have fatter ones and I have skinnier ones. The skinnier ones, well, these are not actually really sorted. I think we're just going to do fat. If we, ouch, ouch, ouch. Hold on. I have a cramp. Oh my gosh. Apparently I need to eat more salt. Okay, if I can stand up straight. There we go. We're going to do fat ones tonight. I don't have the skinny ones sorted and at hand, but there is thinner ones. So basically some of them are chunkier here and have more pages, but there are some somewhere else in this room that I will not offer for tonight that are skinnier with less pages. So the ones with less pages are cheaper. The ones that are fatter are more expensive. Basically, we buy these to take apart and to use. I know it's right in my hip and back area. It's just because I twisted myself weird to try to reach more books. But anyway, these, basically, they all have different covers. We have had these before. Some of you guys have some that came from this lot. All of these are just the covers. These blue ones that you see, it's a paper cover over top of whatever cover is on the book. I leave them because they're original and I like them. So anyway, I leave them. Anyway, there's those. What do they look like inside? What are the dates? This one is 1932 or 7. They have various amounts of handwriting and or ephemera. They are school books and different subjects. This one appears to all be math, mostly full. This one appears to be math-ish and mostly full. This one, probably math, geometry, and there's a pile of notes or ephemera. The date here, no date there, but probably from the 30s. This one is different. I just need to make sure there's enough handwriting in these. Most of these are full. And most were math so far. This is the fattest one. I will hold them up and show you more detail, but I just want to make sure that it's fair. This one is mostly scripty handwriting. It's all math in there. Mostly math. So far it has been mostly math. Again with the math. They might be more than one subject per book too. Mostly writing. Lots of purple ink. More than likely this is from one family. That one has lots of colorful maps. This one has loose notes and other things tucked in, but math basically. Okay, so they were all pretty much full. I'm going to pull one and open and show you. Lovely handwriting. So these are great to use as pages in a journal. They're great to use as just backgrounds for ephemera too. Like you get all of this lovely purple. If you're doing a purple journal, you have to have this. All of this lovely purple handwriting. And I have cut these up and put these into collage masterboards just for handwriting. And they are really nice. I'll try to hold up one where something to look at. I mean, it's just your standard school books. They seem to all be from the 30s. We're around that time period. And they're fat ones and mostly math. French dictionaries. Yes, I do. Rag paper ones behind me. Hang on for that. We'll work through some of these and then we will get to some fabric scraps or fabric samples. Okay, for these are fat. I'm just going to say 1930s, but I didn't look at a date for each one. So 1930s French school books. They are handwritten. And these guys we will do, because they're the fat ones, the amount of pages of handwriting, they have to be 45. It is a lot of material to play with. Not only do you get covers to play with, but you get a lot of pages in here. A lot of pages. Like this one's probably the skinniest one, but there's still a ton of pages in there to play with. It's hard because they're not the same height either. But there's those. So I'm going to make a quick list of these. See, this is good because I never know what you guys want me to bring. Let me put 1930s though, because that will help me later. School books. And we did them for that. Okay, first person for these. Jody M. After Jody. Sandra Robb. They are going to be random. So any will work. Sandra Robb. Marilyn. I sometimes do the choice thing. When I have more time or bring, I don't know. We could do a choice night. I think that could be kind of fun too. For people who really want to pick the exact thing, we could do a whole night of choices. Like where you guys would get to claim exactly which one instead of me doing random. But tonight it will be random just because that's the way we're doing it. Okay, hopefully that made sense. Jody M, Sandra Robb, Marilyn W, Deborah RM, Alice W. Then I've got Veronica H. We're good for those so far. And then Tori B, which is also an any. Jane H, which is also an any. Then we have Karen Jorg. Karen Jorg. Lena. And Karen Lim. Karen Lim. Okay. Margaret L. Margaret. Hold on. Can't spell it right. Margaret L. Perfect. I will try my best to find a few more of these, but they need to be almost identical to these for me to make it work. So I like to get them from the same lot, the same pile, if that makes sense. Okay, so there's those. I need a place to put them. Next request. And there are skinny ones that I need to remember to bring. So let me go back up here to the request section because there were other people. Here we go. So we did school books. Vintage, the colored ladies. All right, colored ladies. I'm going to bring them on Thursday, Catherine. Colored lady plates. I will bring them on Thursday. If not Thursday, then next week. But there is some out there. I didn't bring them in here, and I literally am blocked in my room with my chair at this point. I will bring you colored ladies very soon in this 2-week cycle. We did rag paper books. We did school books. There is lace in this room, but I need to do lace as a package. So lace will come maybe in this 2 weeks, but probably not. But lace will come eventually, I promise. If you can't wait for me to do it, there is lace by the yard in my Etsy. Pink certificates. I don't honestly know what pink certificate you're asking for, Catherine. I thought about that when I first read this, and I don't remember. Christelle, an old dictionary with thin paper like an onion skin. Well, there were a couple of you that asked for dictionaries. Let me see if you guys are interested in these. First of all, this one just came. This one just came. I don't actually know what this is. So these ones just came. Looking. Okay. Let me pull you one from my dictionary hoard. This one is a dictionary of sorts. It's a second edition. Yep. Second edition vocabulary book. Basically a dictionary. It is rag paper. It is in French. It is 1803. Printed in Paris, 1803. This one, I have taken these apart many, many times for you guys for rag paper page packs. It is lovely, lovely rag paper. It is not onion skin. It is thicker because it is rag paper. But you get tons and tons of pages. He is a fatty. He is numbered to 870 something pages or so. So if somebody wants this one, we can do this one as A. Then we have B. Keep in mind they are not inexpensive. B is this guy. Let's see what he is first. I don't even know. Oh, no, we're not doing him. He's music with prayer cards. He is in my take apart bin. You'll see him in page packs. That way you all can have him. He's too expensive otherwise. I need to look at them first. They were two next to each other in my pile. Hold on. Let's see what these two are. These are cute. These are very, very cute. Now, those are going to be taken apart. Let me see what else I can offer and be fair about it. I think we're going to offer the one. I know that's not fair, but that's really all I can spare at the moment. I can't spare anymore. Let me see what this is. I'm going to do page packs. So I will offer this one dictionary. There probably is more that I can offer, but I don't know where they're at the moment. So we're just going to do this dictionary. And if the person who asked comes in, they will be taking it home. The person who asked, ouch, that cramp needs to leave me alone. The person who asked is Deborah K. But then somebody else just asked for like an onion skin one. Christelle, I don't remember now. Diana B. I see several people asking now. So let's just put this in. Let me measure it first for you. This guy, about 5 by 8 1/4, perfect for junk journals, and he's about 2 1/4 thick. We said like 870 rag paper pages. I don't know if you guys will see rag paper if I hold it up. I don't know. You can see how the paper's behaving. You can't really see it, but anyway, rag paper. Let me get input in and I will. Dictionary. I will hydrate. Dictionary. We said it was like 1803, I think. 870 pages plus or minus. Okay, let's do it. The problem is if I take these apart and make page packs, it's well worth my time. But let's share. I have to gauge all of the things. How much do I love this paper? He is going to be 275. I understand they're not cheap, but they're not cheap for me to buy either. They're now, you know, they've always charged me a premium for dictionary, but there he is. He's 2 columns, which is nice. I like it when it's columns at the top. Just gives you a little bit more decoration. Deborah K. She did ask. I have more. I need to pull them. It doesn't really occur to me to pull them that much for you guys, but I will pull some more and we will do some more in this cycle. Some are less money because they have less pages and they're maybe different size or different age or something like that. But I'll pull you guys some more. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate it. You're going to love him. He's beautiful. It was a little bit hard for me to let go, but there is an identical one sitting next to him that I definitely have to have for page backs. I'm sorry. I know I'm hoarding them, but I will share them once I take them apart. Okay, next request. Let's see. Go back up here to the top. Magnesium. I just took a bad medication, which also probably is why I didn't feel good. And it depletes magnesium very bad. Okay, so we did that. We did rag paper books. We did school books. We talked about lace. I need to know which pink certificate, but I just didn't see your answer. Christelle wants the onion skin thin paper. I'm going to have to think on that and look at some dictionaries that I have. I'll try to find you one. Time cards are definitely not in this room, but I promise you, I will bring you a pack of time cards in the near future. Maybe next week. I still need time to bag them, basically. Count and bag them. All right, so I think I got through all of those basically because I don't have the rest of the stuff in front of me. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Diana B. Got all of that. Got all of that. Got all of that. Onion skin documents. I only have onion skin page packs that were sold in the last cycle. I think you probably got them last time I sold them, but that's all I have at the moment. No pickle juice. I hate pickles. It's too acidy. You can't do it. We did all of that. Or pink certificates. I'm still looking for what pink certificates. Christine B for a school book. I'm just catching you now, Christine. Christine B. If I've missed you, yell at me down at the very bottom. Pink stock certificates. I do, but not handy. Sorry. I do, but not handy. I don't have them handy in front of me. I'm sorry. I will definitely remember you asked and bring them. Postcards. French postcards were sold in packs of 5 last cycle. If you guys want me to add you to onion skin or postcard, I can do it now. I will add you. I will make a little list for them. They're the same ones I sold last cycle. They're just, obviously different random packs. If you want them, tell me at the bottom that you want them. and I will add them to this cycle's invoicing and shipping. I can't add them to last because last is done. Once it's invoiced, then that's done. I have to cut it off because otherwise it gets too confusing of what's paid for and what's not paid for in your bin. So postcards and rag paper or onion skin paper was last cycle. Rag dictionary, pink stock certificates. Can I ask for one that was more handwriting essay style? I really don't want to do it that way because that's not the way they were sold. If you don't want one this time, I can take your name off the list. And maybe in the future, I will offer the school books where you can choose which one. You're fine with rag paper as well. Okay. You love the fatness. I love the fatness too. Crinkly, bumpy, like coffee dyed paper. Oh my gosh, so funny. Yes, packs are better to share. Okay, I'm all the way back down to the bottom now, I think. Pink stock certificates. Yeah, I just wasn't at the bottom to see this. Buttons, loose sewing notions. There is a whole nother sewing bin that I just got that has a bunch of other French sewing things. I just haven't opened the bin yet. Catherine, I'm so sorry. I promise you can get things. I promise you can. Christelle for onion skin. So for onion skin, maybe I need to actually like type this in. So we had a premium pack last time. The premium pack, I don't have one in here. They're still in the room where I sort and put your stuff in your bins. But the premium onion skin had absolutely fabulous scripty handwriting on it. I literally have none in here. It had absolutely fabulous, like best scripty handwriting. And a lot of the pages had either half page entries. So you had, 2 columns of writing. So if you put the page in a journal, it's written on one page and written on another page, just like a journal page would be. Some of them had 4 entries. They were basically lots of handwriting all over the paper, as opposed to some onion skin pages where there's like little handwriting on them. So they're premium. They are $19 per pack. And I'm going to type it in. I'm going to type it in just because I don't know how else to do it and make it be clear. Onion skin premium packs. They were $19 for 10 pages. And these are premium packs, not like standard. I have another standard grade one, and the standard is $16. So it's not that much difference. But we have certain books that I took apart, and we're only selling the premium ones from 2 books. Because they were both from the same place, the same handwriting. They're just premium. That's all. We'll just leave it at that. We're talking for an hour. Okay, on the premiums. Lena. Karen Lim. I almost brought that extra stuff in here. Diana B. Jerry. After Jerry. Christelle for 3. And anybody who missed last cycle, you guys can always rewatch old live sales and just email me or text me. If it's still handy, of course I can pull it for you. Christelle for 3. Let me fix this mistake here so that this is accurate. Christelle for 3. Perfect. After Christelle, Kendall. Linda A is in there. Maria T for 2. After Maria, wallpaper. I do have wallpaper, but it's really hard to cut that stuff. Okay, Nikki. I think we're done. Karen Jorg. Wendy L. I think there's like 50 packs left, so we're good on these. Wendy L wanted 2. CC. Marilyn. It'll take me a minute for your name. Marilyn. I always want to call you your channel name, Marilyn. And Roseau. Okay, so we did Premium Onion Skin and Marcella T. Marcella T. Perfect. And a few more. Juliet B, and she wants 2 packs. Oh my gosh, the costume jewelry that costume jewelry is in bins, storage bins in my garage. And because I live in Arizona, I don't want to go out there and dig through that right now. But when the weather cools off, I will bring you packs of costume jewelry. That's why I brought it from my mom's. My mom collected costume jewelry for forever. So I will bring you those. You're all good. I think we're good. All right. So onion skin is good. Postcard packs. I can show you kind of what they look like. Postcard set of 5. They were this. This is not the same lot of them, but this is what they look like. Can I pull some? So wait a minute. Ouch, ouch. Oh no. I can't stretch it all today. Oh my gosh. That needs to quit happening because that's super annoying and painful. Hold on while I try to grab you guys some French postcards. It won't let me like stretch and twist without cramping on me. It's super annoying. I don't know if these are French postcards or if these are American. Let's find out together. So these are French, but these are definitely not sorted French postcards. So you're going to get something similar to these. There are women, there are children, and then there are some that are just like scenes or flowers. Most of the picture ones where it's an actual person is early 1900s. Some are around the First World War, and then some are later in the 30s. So there's women and children. Looks like some of these are sorted and some of them aren't. Women, children, flowers, and just miscellaneous, like a black and white postcard with some image on it. I don't have the exact lot in here, but if you rewatched last week, it's there. So I'll type the postcards in. If you want postcards, they're 5 for $25. I need to put these back. I keep all of the postcards, everything that comes, I keep it like organized by the lot that it came in for inventory and other purposes. But I like to sell them as they come. So once we're done with like those onion skin books, then I would have a different onion skin pack for you. Once we're done with this bunch of postcards, there'll be a different bunch of postcards. It's just easier for me because I can grade them, right? Like when I bought this lot of postcards, it had some fairly nice ones in it. And so I could grade like, okay, this is a nice set of postcards versus like sometimes you get them and it's more of like lesser quality. I don't know how to explain it. The pricing is tied to the exact lot that your cards and your papers are pulled from, if that makes sense. We're going to do this. We're running out of time. Let's do postcards. Thank you to whoever shopped on Etsy. Postcards set of 5. There we go. First person in. Karen Lim for 2. Not quite. There we go. And then Jane H. And then Kendall for 2. They do scan well. And I do have a digital of them. And it was fine. It was easy to do. Helen, Mickey, Kendall. Kendall wants 2. I got that. Perfect. Karen Jorg. I feel like we should have just did repeat. We could bring all the leftover things from last time. Okay. I got Lena, Karen, Jorg, Helen, Mickey, S, Kendall for 2, Jane, H, and Karen Lim for 2. Perfect. Perfect. All right. What was the last request? I see the costume jewelry we talked about. I think we talked about everything else. I don't think there is anything much. Veronica H for postcards. I think we're good. We need to get to these fabric samples. Did you ever watch the Malcolm in the Middle show where he whispers it? I was like wondering why he did it, and then somebody told me, and I was like, that might actually be kind of calming. Now I sound crazy. All right, we're gonna do fabric samples. Do you know how he whispers everything that he says, like twice or whatever? He like whispers it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna scratch my desk again. Okay, so this is one of the books. Shauna, these books are rougher condition than the ones that you already got. They do have some interesting patching and fabric on them, though. We'll have to talk about them if you want them, but there are 4 more covers. I gotta get underneath my camera to open it. This is where we start. Let's start with this one. I'm gonna try. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a hassle again. Round wooden letter stamps on a wheel. Not handy. I don't have doll heads, but I have tiny little German porcelain dolls, penny dolls, frozen Charlottes. I have those. I did find them. I brought them in here, but I don't want to do them right this second. But I do have those little penny ones. If you want them on Thursday, we can do them. Your name is on one when I said I would do it. I am actually waiting to get a couple more. I know they have some that they're holding for me. I'm waiting to get a couple more because right now there's only like 3 in this room. Okay, let's get these fabric samples and then we will I'll try to get as many of your guys' requests for Thursday and then next week. I will try my hardest. So we're going to do fabric samples. This is the first one inside the cover. It is the dirtiest, grungiest, probably. This is the front part of it, the top portion. The date on these books the date on these books, I don't see the date jumping out at me. Maybe it's jumping out to you, but I don't see it right at the moment. I think we said they were like 30s and 40s, but I keep looking right here, but I don't see it. Anyway, we're going to go forward without it. This is the fabric sample. I need that to, that'll work maybe. I don't remember. I think I slid this up and down every time. So the whole fabric sample is a little bit bigger, like a 13 by 13, maybe 12 by 12. They are glued to the paper. I know you guys said you can take them off very easily. They just come right off. So they are glued to the paper. This is a really pretty one. And if you imagine this as a junk journal cover, that would be lovely. You would have to kind of split it in half, but maybe you section it somehow. I don't know, but it is lovely. This is a Jacquard fabric from France. I thought we said like 30s, but I'm not positive. This is a different book, so it could be a different age. I have no idea. I'll see if I find a date as we go. But there's that. This is the first one. We do them one at a time. You buy them one at a time. There is a whole bunch of different ones in here. Some are less decorative. I mean, they're all different. So this is what we're doing. On the back side of this one, we have one fabric sample. You can kind of see it here. One little fabric sample. So some of them have different colorways on the back of the page. That guy just has one. All right. Here we go. Hold on one second and let me see if my son is awake. He is. One moment. He probably already knows what I'm going to ask him. Perfection. Okay, moving forward. This is the first one. We're going to do this one. The corners are a little, you guys can't see, the corners are a little bit ratty. I'm going to try to focus on the fabric. The corners are a little bit ratty. It's the first page. You can't really see that one, but you can see that one. Let's do this one for $35. For $35. And I'm going to have to copy and paste this. I'm going to call these antique. They might be just shy of actually 100 years old, but I'm going to call them antique. French fabric samples. So how they're going to be on your invoice is fabric sample on card. Okay. There was some confusion last time I did these. It's fabric sample on a card, which is the paper thing. Some are thicker, some are thinner. This is going in now. And that one goes to Kendall. So we will do all of these in this book tonight, even if we run over on time. And then past this book, this is only one book, there are 3 more. So we have a lot of fabric samples. We might not do them all in this cycle, but there are a lot. The top of this card looks like this. It's dated 1906. 1906. And there's that one. It is a red burgundy with all these beautiful roses in it. Very pretty. I'm going to say this is more like a 12 by 12. It's probably 12 by 13. For this one, does it have samples on the back? It has one color sample on the back. I can't really show it to you. There's a lot of writing back there, but there's one color sample at the top. So we're going to do this one at 35. And I didn't copy and paste, of course. French fabric sample. I am copying. Oh, wait, we didn't see on card. That's important. For people who screenshot their purchases, it's helpful for them if what I type in matches like their screenshot on the invoice. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I try to keep it easy. Book covers, okay. But these ones are in worse condition than the other ones. So when I take all these pages out, I'll send you some pictures and a text message to make sure that you still want them. We can talk price then, because I don't honestly know what I didn't really look because they're full of fabric right now. They're super heavy. But once I get them taken apart, Shauna, I'll send you some pictures and a text message to verify you want them. We'll talk price, and then you'll have first dibs. If you decide to pass, then I'll bring them here. And it's only because you already have the other ones that you would have first dibs on it, just in case somebody's wondering. I try to let people, if they already have like a set of something, keep the set together. So this one went to Lois. Lois M. Nobody has any at this point this round, but okay, that's Lois. This is a white one. It does have some, can you guys see like zebra stripes? It has some pattern to it. Do you guys see like flames or zebra stripes? Anyway, it's kind of grungy, but it says it was discontinued probably in 1954. It's crossed up here at the top. It's a satin brochet. I'm not sure. Brocade? I don't know. There we go. There's what it looks like. All right. So here we go. Does it have colors on the back? It does not. It is a blank page, basically. It is antique French fabric, and it is on a card that you could repurpose. It is $20. I am pasting it in now. First person for $20 can take that guy home. This is about maybe 11 by 13. I try to tell you as best as I can. It is very hard to do it. So we're getting this and this, and it is kind of like a whitish ivory zebra stripe. I know that you can't really see the zebra stripe, but see the little zebra stripe wavy things in there? That's what it is. Kendall's taking it home. Thank you, Kendall. I appreciate that. Thank you. Moving on. Everyone's waiting for like these. Okay. This one right here. This is the top of it. Canceled in 1954, dated 19 something up there at the top, 06. I don't think that says 76. I don't know. I think it says 1906. There's this one. It's definitely 19 and you write in the last number. This is about a 12 by 12, 12 by 13. You guys can see it is fabulous. Like, very fabulous. And it has one sample on the back with some writing. Extra writing, and one very dirty little sample on the back of it. So this one can be 30. Sorry. He'll text me if he needs something. 35 on that one. Let me get this typed in. Yes, you can scan these. You can scan them and turn them into digital papers if you wish. Obviously, I'm not a copyright lawyer, but you know, if it's from 1906, more than likely. There's that one, and he went to Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Moving on. This guy here, you're kind of pretty much seeing it. It's really just this border. This is a thicker Jacquard fabric. It has a little bit of flower down here at the corner. But you guys can see this. It's kind of dimensional diamond pattern. I don't know. You can feel all of it. I don't know what else to say about that. And there's that one. It's definitely 1906 up there. This guy has two. There's a green one and a burgundy one right above it. Two samples on the back. This one will be 30. These are the large ones, but I think there are smaller ones in here as well. It's just random in the book. So I don't even know what's in here because I didn't look yet. So this one is 30. It's about 14 or 13 by 12. All of them so far have been big enough for a journal cover. This one went to Helen. Who made the covers and posted the pictures in the group? At least one of you have, because I saw them. This one is probably 10 by 10 or so. It's a smaller one, 10 by 10. Again, this is the thicker Jacquard pattern. This is the top of it. I'm trying to show you. These are very hard to do. There's that one. And it has nothing on the back of it, but you see that there is a coordinating one with a color chart. So there's that. Alice did. Thank you, Alice. They were beautiful journal covers. We're going to do this one at 25. It is a 10 by 10-ish size. 25. This one goes to Linda RB. There's that. Now we're to this one. It almost looks identical. It is about a 10 by 10. This one has the original color chart. We've had these pattern things before, but not with the actual fabric. So that's kind of cool. Here's the top of it. And on the back of this one, we have nothing. And there is another one. They're different patterns. This one might be the same, honestly. But this one is different. So we're doing this one now. You get the color chart. You get it. I just literally take the page out of the book. So whatever is on it is there. They were really beautiful. For this one, I'm just going to do it at 35. It does have that little sample, and that little sample is pretty cool. I think you guys can see it. This is the rusty pin that's in there. This one goes to, I need to look at that. This one goes to Kendall. It's, okay, my dad. He's all good. Kendall, that one to Kendall. Thank you, thank you. Next, this guy. Again, about a 10 by 10. I'm not going to slide it throughout the night. I'm just going to tell you they all basically look like this at the top. If there's something that looks different, I will show you. But basically they look like that. And it's just because we need to speed this process up. Don't fall over. Please don't fall over. Nobody wants to pick up 1,000 book pages from underneath my desk tonight. No, we don't. All right, this guy, let's do him at 25. There he is. I really like the little roses in this one. It's very pretty. Oh, we didn't look at the back. The back of this one is blank. And there's still another one. LSW. Thank you. Moving on. This one looks, I think it looks identical to the other ones. I'm sure there is some difference. The back is blank. It is 25. And here we go. It's about a 10 by 10. There we go. It's in. Let's see if we can make it through this book in 45 minutes. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Nobody on this one? We're all good. We're done. He looks basically like the other two. And then we have another one of those. I'm sure there is like a color difference or something. I mean, there is a color difference. Do you see how this one is more like blue in the center? Different pattern. I don't know. You guys are seeing it. Shelly L. Thank you. Shelly L. These are going to be fun to put on the spreadsheet. This guy here. I think we did that one. How much did we do the original one of those for? We did that one for 25. So he can be 25. He's a 10 by 10. Nothing on the back. Then we get on to something else. So if somebody wants this one, he is 25 and he's in now. I need to go find my water. I've lost it. Okay. This one also goes to LSW. I will do some for people who haven't gotten one here just shortly. This guy, beautiful basket of flowers, surrounded by flowers. He is at least a 12 by 12, probably more like 12 by 13. His top looks basically the same. He has 4 samples on the back in different colorways. 4 samples on the back. We're going to do him at 40. He is, it's basically that color. It's kind of a mauve-y color, mauve and green, like a sage green and mauve. Well, I put him in at 35, so now he's 35. If I put him in wrong, that's what they are. So there we go. Jody M. All right. Thank you. And next one. Next one is this. I love this one. I really should look through these books and pull out some for myself before I share it, because I would keep this one. It's so very pretty. It is kind of in different colorways though. Like this up here is more tealy blue, and there's some at the top. And then this is green through here, and this is more neutral color. I think you guys can see the color shift. Anyway, top looks the same. We have writing on the back, but no pattern pieces on the back. This is at least a 12 by 13, 14 inch piece. This one, it will be 40 because if you guys don't want it, I do. I need to do some of these like shabby pieces with French things. Imagine if I made that like 1 hour journal and I stuck it in a cover like this. That would be fabulous. I need to do more 1 hour journals because those were fun. This guy goes to Lynette San. Lynette San. Thank you, thank you. Next one. This coordinates with several we've had. It is probably 11 inches by 12 and a half. And it has one sample piece on the back, which is dirty. The sample pieces are roughly about 2.5, 3 by 4, 4 1/4, 5, something in that range. The sample pieces are small, like index card pieces. This guy here, let's do him for 40. I have to get at least 40 for some of my favorites. Otherwise, I do want to keep them. I just need to keep one whole book. Then I'll be happy. I'll have French fabric. Do you guys know how little French fabric I have? Because we have been looking for years for French fabric. And everybody charges an arm and a leg for it. And it's really, really, really hard to find. Like pretty French fabric. That goes to Alice W. She is in first, guys. Alice W. I have a blank page that goes with whoever buys the book. This one has a small little color chart on it. It will go with whoever buys the book. This one also has something. It's a color chart, but it's backwards. Whoever buys the book. The cover, I mean. So we have some skipped pages there. This one. It's a large red jacquard. You can see there are stripes of different colors through it. There's green down here at the bottom, pink here in the middle, ivory, kind of a mustard / lime green, and then it goes to peach up here at the top and probably starts to go back to green. There is one fabric sample on the back side and lots of writing. This is about a 12 by 13 or 14. It's a larger size piece, covers the whole section here. Let's do this one at 35. After we've done half of this book, I will start sharing with people who I see try to claim and didn't get. This one's going to Shelly L. Let's find the next one, this pink one. And let me have one moment. One moment. It was medication time and chapstick time. I have them from America, but not from France. The fabrics that we have found in France have been very, very expensive. I found some samples that were about this size, and they were asking like $200 or $300 per piece, and they probably came from the same fabric sample books. They are just very expensive. A lot of reasons, but a long conversation. This one is pink. You can see it has a floral pattern running through it with some tulips. Little bit of dirt, but I think you can wash them. The top is nice. No crossed out things or anything like that. We have 0 fabric samples on the back. This one will be 30. It is about a 12 by 13-ish piece. It's quite large. So $30 on this one. There we go. thank you guys for allowing me to like turn down the air. If I could do it from this room, I would, but I need to get a different kind of thermostat that lets me change it from my phone. And then of course it wouldn't stay connected to the internet. So there's that too. All right. This one went to Rhonda Baum. Rhonda Baum. Thank you. After that, we've got this one. I love this one. I will fight you guys for this one. Just kidding. I do love it. It is about a 10 by 10 piece. You guys know the ribbons that are made from this kind of Jacquard work. Those French ribbons that are made from this stuff are super expensive. The old ones. They have new ones, but this one has a lot of samples on the back and they all have labels on them. They are beautiful samples on the back. I don't know why they're looking brown. They're not really brown. They're more of like a neutrally cream color in real life, but there's 4 samples back here. No, there's 6 samples back here. There's 2 more up there and there's 4 here. And 3 of them have labels like this. So you got those and you got this. Okay. We're going to do it for $45. We have connections for the French fabric, but like I said, I'm not willing to spend that kind of money for it right now. $45 for this one. Woolite, yeah. Thank you guys for the laundering tips. That helps out. Definitely. This one's going to Pam B. Pam B. Thank you. Like I said, the second half of the book, I will definitely pull names out that haven't gotten any yet. This is a super thick Jacquard. It's showing up pretty accurately. Obviously, you can lint roll them, but you're probably going to wash them anyway. Super thick Jacquard, folded in half piece. So it opens up. There's a whole nother flap. You can see the edge is quite grungy, but I think most of this has been sitting in a factory or a warehouse for forever. And I think most of this really is stuff that probably will lighten or come out. You see some stuff here. This is where the glue that they've used is seeped through. Alice or somebody who's washed them will tell you. I think you guys did say they come out pretty clean. So you're going to get at least 2 nice size journal covers out of this. This one is really pretty on this side too. More white here, but more blue on that one. And this is the back side. So anyway, this is at least 24 inches by 12. Are there samples on the back? There are not. The back is blank, but there is a pink one. This looks like it might have been like for a bedspread or something, or maybe curtains, but it is beautiful. It reminds me of the chenille bedspreads. It's not. It's a Jacquard, but it reminds me of the chenille bedspreads. What did I say this was going to be? Did I say this was going to be something? Let's do it for 40. Let's do it for 40. It really should have been more, but let's do it for 40. And it goes to Alice. I really like these ones. This book so far has been beautiful. Now we have pink. Pink is the same. You can see a little bit of grunge here. When you touch the papers, they're dusty and they leave the black on your fingers. But if you wash your hands, it comes off. So I would think it would come out. But anyway, here's the pink version. The pink is a little bit different. It has kind of like a waffle. I almost want to say waffle knit, but it is textural. That's why I think this might have been a bedspread. I'm not sure, but there it is. It has big flowers on it. This is the other side. Can't really see, but there is floral pattern on it. Again, 24 by 12. Do we have anything on the back? Back is blank. We will do it for 40, the same as the blue. As long as you guys are shopping for them, I will keep doing them. So no matter how long we go, as long as you guys want to keep going, we'll go. But if you guys start leaving some, then I'll stop and we'll save them for another time. just because, you know, it's going to get late and some people will have to go to bed. So Lynette got this one. Lynette Sand. Moving on to this guy. This guy's got some papers pinned or glued. I think this one is glued on. It's got a label here. This is glued on. I'm sure the paper will dissolve and come off, but it is a very pretty fabric sample. You can see how it goes from, there's olive green. This olive green is down at the bottom. Then it goes into orange, the yellow, up here to olive, then into red, then to pink, and up here's lighter pink. You see it. It is beautiful. It doesn't open, but there are two samples on this page. This is like a pretty avocado green, and it's more silky. This is like silky. It might actually be on silk. Exquisite, Sussfeld and Company, United States of America, 1926. Maybe somebody ordered it for something. I don't know. But there's that. I think it is on silk. There's one cream colored one up there and a green one. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 here and 3 more up there. All different colorways, everything from white, black, blue, green, pink, aqua. So you're going to get 2 pages. You get all the samples and this guy. If you don't want the paper on it, you can pull the paper off or dissolve it in water. Okay. Let's do this one. Let's do it for 50. It does have 2 pages of samples. Hotel registers. It's not something I've seen. I'm sure they exist, but it's not something I've seen. This one went to Shelly. Shelly L for 50. Thank you. Okay, then we have this guy. I mean, this one's just pasted at the top, but this one's pasted all on there. There is a little watermark you guys can see there. I don't know if that will come out. It is quite pretty back in that area. It's really white. I don't know why it's showing up brown, but it is really white or creamy ivory color. It's the same silky kind of fabric. It has many pages of samples. This one basically says the same stuff. These might have been made for like specific prominent houses or something. I don't know. There's 2 here. You can see the glue through them. There's 5 more over there in all different colorways. There's 5, 7, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20 fabric samples in every different color. There's black up there at the top. So 20 samples plus this 2 pages. And we're going to do this one for 55. It's just got a lot more samples. 55. There it goes. Make great tags. They do, because you literally can cut out the square. I mean, it has this big number like that wheel stamp would make you. You could literally just put a whole reinforcer up there at the top. They would be amazing, and you get 20 of them. Sherry M. Sherry M for 50. Thank you. Next one. Same thing but green. No papers pasted to it. About a 12 by 12. Top is fine. Back is blank. There are no samples, but there is writing. I guess it's not blank, but there is writing up there. So this guy, let's do him at 35. He's a 12 by 12. I do like him an awful lot, but he's 35. I've already said it. It has to be 35 now. That one goes to Ricky. Ricky M, thank you. Next, this guy. This guy has a paper here. It is pasted down. He's about a 12 by 12, maybe 12 by 13. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fabric samples on 2 different pages. There's a blue and a black one up at the top of this one. These are all white pastels. There's a green and an ivory. And that's it. So 2 pages. Did I say 7? Yes, 7 samples. This is just string. I'm going to do this one for 50. And your tags will be beautiful. And you get a bunch of French writing at the top. Why didn't I think of that? That would be amazing. This one goes to Tammy D. Tammy D. Thank you. The journal cover and then all the matching fabric tags. You're going to make me keep a whole book if you guys keep it up. Hush with the idea. Because once I see it, my brain needs to do it. You guys are probably the same way. This is about a 10 by 10. It is fabulous. I don't know if you guys can see. There's a little scallop. Yeah, there it is. A little scallop border there. Very beautiful. There, oh my gosh. I will share it, but seriously, there better be some beautiful ones in the other book. Do you see the little tags back here? And I'm just going to call them tags. They're samples. There's 4. They're beautiful. Very, very beautiful. There's 4 samples in a 10 by 10 on this one. All right, we're doing it. I'm going to do it for 45. Stop giving me ideas. I'll just skip a page and not tell you guys about it. Like, oh, yeah, we're turning the page now. That was just one page. I need to move this cover now. I'm trying my hardest to show you guys. They get awfully heavy over there, though. Okay, this one went to Helen. Thank you, Helen. It is beautiful. Okay, this guy, he's a different size. He is 9 by 12, 12 and a half. Okay, he has that same scallopy. You see the little scallops? They're all through here, but it's hard to show them. So there are little scallops in there and little pink ribbons. There is nothing on the back. I mean, there's some writing at the top, but there's no samples. So just this. Just this is 40. If I can see it as a very pretty journal cover, my brain just says, okay, I know exactly what pages we can stick in this. It would be so fun. I'm going to have to get out some American fabric and play with it. This one goes to Kindle. Fabric journal covers. We are having fabric journal covers this time for our kit. I just won't tell you what they look like yet. This is glue, I think. I'm not positive what that is. There's no samples on the back. I guess it's glue. I'm not sure if it's glue or what that is. It's a very pretty fabric. It's probably like 8 by 12. I don't know. I haven't seen that before, but I can't get under there to tell you. Anyway, let's do this guy. I'm just going to do this one for 35 because I don't know about, this might not come out. I don't know. It's not in the pattern. It's not supposed to be there. It looks like glue mark, but I don't honestly know. So it's 35. And I went to Deborah K. I mean, worst case scenario, you cover it up on your journal cover, right? The back has writing and numbers, but no fabric samples. This guy is about a 12 by 12, a little larger. He is very beautiful. And he has numbers and writing and stuff, but he does not have any samples. And you can see that little pattern through there. Let's do him at 40. He's a good journal cover, plus some. There he goes. We're almost about half. Yeah, we're almost about half. This one's going to Lois. Lois M. Thank you. This guy, 9 by 12-ish. No samples on the back, but some large, nice writing. Let's do this one. Let's do this one for 35. A little bit smaller. Like, it'd be a great little journal. Linda A. Linda A gets this one. Perfect. This is the second signature. We have this one. It kind of matches one of those other ones. This one is a little more reddish colored. Definitely got your sage green in here in the roses. Still dated 1907, and we have 2 pages full of fabric samples for this one. There is a total of 2, 4, 6, 7. There's 21 fabric samples. 21 fabric samples. And that one, which is about a 12 by 12. Let's do this one. These also, like when they have a nice focal point like this, you could make a pillow cover. You know how much antique French, like Jacquard pillow covers would cost? I mean, because of shabby chic, they are like hundreds of dollars for the old pillow cover. If you have like any interior designers that work in shabby chic, they will tell you. All right, I'm going to do this one because it has 21 fabric samples. We're going to go 55 on this one. 55. A 12 by 12 plus 21 fabric samples. That guy goes to Linda RB. All right. Maybe a few more. The second signature is a little thicker. This guy here, he is massive. He is so beautiful. I kind of want to cry. Okay, so he's one of the ones, I'll try to show you. He's one of the ones that has, these are like raised or textured. It is a cream color, a cream with a background sage green kind of woven in there. You've got your crinkly little fringy ribbons, your roses, everywhere, beautiful. Down here, I cannot show you. There's large roses and things down here. It's so beautiful. I'll try to unroll it, but see right here, you can't see that. But there's beautifulness there. Anyway, that is about 24 by 12, roughly. There's nothing on the back of it. So just this. Dang. So beautiful. All right. I'm doing it for 50. It's basically 2 12 by 12s. It's so beautiful, guys. And it is a thicker one. Like, it's thicker. In all those homes during this time, they had these lovely thick curtains like this. I'm sure they use them for bedspreads and table linens too, but there's that. It went to Helen. Helen for 50. Thank you. I don't know why my stomach growls so much while I'm live, but it is super annoying. This is a whole blank page. It will go with the cover. This guy is massive. He's like a little blanket. It's a throw blanket. He unfolds a bunch of times. So he's a 12 by 12 plus, he's a 24 by 24 plus another 12 by 12. Because he folds up this way, but he also folds over this way. So there's a whole big bunch of fabric here. It is this lovely green with a white color in it. You've got some border decoration and some focal points. I am doing my best to show you, but it is fabulous. It's thick. It's textural. Very, very, very beautiful. It's almost like a Kelly green. It's not really showing on your screen, but it is almost a Kelly green in color. So if you're like St. Patrick's Day or something where you want like a beautiful Kelly green, even Christmas, it would be lovely. It is kind of wrinkled and out of sorts, but I would do my best to get it back. It's not going to want to go because it's been wrinkled for 100 of years, but there it is. Now, we don't have anything on the back of the page. So there's nothing back there. This is the back side. This is the front side. Here it is. It is really pretty and it's big. Easily one, two, three, probably 4 journal covers, but 3 and 4, depending on how you make yours, but 3 or 4 journal covers. Let's get this guy typed in. I'm going to do him for 50. He's an awful lot of fabric. And we have already discussed French pricing, so. Plus, if I told you how much I pay for these books, you guys would be like, why? They were €1,000 per book, and €1,000 after exchange and taxes is almost like $1,400 per book. They were ridiculously expensive. I probably break even on them, but how can we leave them there, guys? We just can't. We can't leave them. We know what to do with this stuff. And French fabric is so hard for me to find. When I do find it, I'm just like, yes, because we look for so long. This one is really pretty. Okay, so this one, still in 1907, goes all the way over there. I'm going to try to scoot up just a little bit so you guys can see more of the end. Sorry, it's kind of crooked, but I have to prop up that side on a bin. Okay, so this guy, does he fold? He does. I liked this side. Let's look at the right side. You have these pasted in here. Little note. But you have one 12 by 13 and another 12 by 13 on this side. And this one is the one where the roses are, or where the flowers are. Look at these big scrollies. Big flowers. They keep going. And then you have that little chain of flowers that goes through there. So about probably 26 by 12 or something like that. Does he have fabric samples on the back? He does. He has 5 in the darker colors, and then he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 10 in pastels. Pinks, yellows, blues. 10 pastels, 5 of the green, red color. So 15 samples and 2 12 by 12s. We are going to do him for 55. He is a thicker Jacquard fabric. Who got the green? Did I not tell you? Lois M. I thought I said, I'm so sorry. Lois M got it. Maybe I just wrote it and I just kept it to myself. Or maybe I was really planning on keeping it. This one is 55. And this one is going to Shauna H. All right, so at this point, I'm going to pull some that come in first and some that haven't had quite as many or whatever. Some people haven't had any yet. So if you have not had any, when you type in your me, it literally means 0. You have gotten 0 if you say I have not gotten one. Please don't like, oh, but I've only got 2, like that kind of thing. Okay. So when you claim if you haven't gotten any, let me know and I'll try to help you out. This is a 12 by 12-ish folded in half. It's very much like the last one, a little more red, and the colors here are a little more of the, it's not really showing. This isn't sage. This is more of a grass green and a mustard yellow on red. It is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And I hope you guys can see the thickness. Like we've had throw blankets at our house that are thinner than it is thick. I do live in Arizona, but anyway. So you got a 12 by 24 piece there and nothing on the back. So just this. And that's the back side. It's that. Okay, here we go. Let's do this one for 45 because it is basically 2 12 by 12s. Deborah RM has not had any. Deborah RM. Thank you. All right, this guy is supposed to be white. He's not really white anymore. He's very aged, but he's supposed to be white. He has some pink paper pasted to him, some white paper pasted to him. That's the back side, so he'll open up like this. Remember the white blue, the white and the light blue, and the pink and the white? This is kind of that same type of jacquard. I don't know, same type of thickness of fabric, and it's textural. All of this is raised in here. You get 2 12 by 12s. There's a lovely border. I mean, I think it's stunning. The flowers, they're unfortunately in the crack in there. Like I can pull it out, but it's in the crack in there. It is one piece though. And then you got a little white paper pasted here. There's a couple little flowers. You can see one here, one here. Backside has a ton of fabric samples. We've got 6 in the pastel on this page, and they go all the way up there to light blue and a light yellow. And then on this side, you have 6 more in differing colors. Like they're a little grungier here, but down here you got a lovely dark green. Look at this green. Beautiful. Blue. And there's a teal one up there that you can't see. So all in all, you have 6, 10, 12 fabric samples. 12 and 2 12 by 12s. That's what you got. All right. Let's hope that that white comes clean. Otherwise, it's just a little bit like even just leaving it. There would be people who would try to make white fabric look like this to make a journal cover because they want it a little aged or grungy looking. So even if it doesn't come perfectly white or clean or whatever, it's still usable. Anyway, there's that. We said 12 fabric samples. We will do it for 55 because 12 fabric samples and 2 12 by 12s. Josephine has none. Josephine will take this one home. Thank you, Josephine. I really like the pastel tags. And I like the stamped numbers. I'm going to have to fake some of this now, guys. Thank you. I'm just joking with you. Okay, 12 by 13 size, one piece here, not folded. It is very beautiful. Like this on a pillow. Just get some like tassel trim. All of the antique pillows like this, they have other fabric on the back of them anyway. If you're into sewing pillows, but honestly, they would be worth a lot more money than I'm charging you. What do we have here? Well, there is another page there, but I don't want to pull it anymore. There is another page there. Hold on, I can get it off. It's just, I'm not doing any damage. I'm just unhinging it. So there used to be fabric here. Somebody pulled the fabric off and that glue just got pasted to this page. This page is not damaged at all from it. It was just kind of stuck there, probably from humidity or whatever. This page will stay in the book. That page will stay there. But this does not have any samples on the back. It is 112 by 12. We're going to get this in. Keep this book for the retreat. Oh my gosh. Well, I need to figure out exactly how much. I know what I paid, but I need to figure out exactly how much I recoup from these, because there are more of these books. I don't know if we will be able to get more, but I know there were more. I don't know if they're still available or what, but I'll have to see if we broke even and I didn't actually lose money, and maybe I get 1 or 2 samples for myself. It's fine. We're saving these things, and I think that is more important. So anyway, we'll see if I can save something for the retreat. Obviously, when we have the retreat, I will have bought extra special things in France just for that retreat. That retreat has been on my mind a lot lately. All right, 112 by 12. I'm going to do this one for 40 only because of the pattern and beautifulness of it. Like I said, I know if I made this into a pillow as a 1907 French Jacquard fabric, it would be awesome. Anyway, so that one went in for 40, and I went to Tammy. It has to go to Ruth. I'm so sorry. Ruth C. I think Tammy only has one anyway, but it went to Ruth C because she doesn't have any. I'm losing my train of thought, my mind. Yep, I'm losing my train of thought. We will have fabulous things when we have a retreat, because the retreat will give me an excuse to buy a lot of things that I generally pass on because they're too expensive. But at the retreat, I need to like blow your guys' mind. So obviously, when we do that, we'll have fabulous things. But anyway, this guy is kind of matching. He's a smaller pattern. Just 112 by 12 on that page. No samples on the back. We're going to do it exactly the same. He will be 40, exactly the same as the last one. And I know it's kind of looking a little brown. It's not brown. Like, these are not brown. I don't know how best to show you, but I'm trying. Let's see who has none. Lena has none. Lena. I really try to wow people, so the retreat will just give me an excuse to buy a bunch of things that I really shouldn't buy. Anyway, this is the 10 by 10 piece. It's very similar to the other ones we had. I know this is different with this peacock feather in the center there. But this is a 10 by 10. It does not have any fabric samples on the back. It is a lone piece. It will be 35. 35. I'll look for people saying none. And as soon as we get that none, the people saying none whittled down a little, even people with slower internet will be able to get one there. Karen Jorg, she says none. I like the peacock feathers on that. I haven't really seen it before. I'm like, not in this fabric. Okay, this is a big one. it is like a 12 by 12 times 4. So probably something like 48 by 48. We'll see, it has a fabric, a paper here. It's just glued at the top. I think you could probably pull this off. It opens here and then here. It really is like a 48 by 48. It is a peachy pink. It's pink, but it is a peachy pink. And I think you guys are seeing there's a large flower with scrolls with I can't show you, with scrolls going down that center section. There's the smaller border flowers here. It has some diamond pattern here or there. And then this is all scroll down this side. Like I have such a hard time showing you, but I think you guys get it. Like it's literally like a 48 by 48 piece. This is more than 12 by 12. From here to here is more than 12 by 12, and it's 4 times that. So there's that guy, and he does have fabric samples. Of course he does. There's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11. He has 17 fabric samples that I can see so far. Everything from light blue, yellow, mauve, pink, navy blue, teal blue. There's 3 green ones through here. These 2 are kind of a rust red. These are a brown. There's 2 more teal blue dark ones up there and a red and white one here. And 2 more there. And these are like light colors, more. They're showing pretty much how they are. So 19 fabric samples and a 48 by 48 piece of Pinky Peach. There we go. Super big one. Yeah, I did say who got it eventually. I did say who got it. It was a while back, but yes. Okay, so let's do this one. We're going to do him for 60. He is very big with many fabric samples. That 60 is really, there it is. And 2 pages. And I need sticky notes. Where are the sticky notes hiding today? They are right here. This one goes to, just remember, there's 3 more books. We'll have plenty for everybody. I see 2 people saying none. The top person saying none is Rose O. She came in first. Rose O. Thank you, Rose. Next is this guy. He is, he's folded in half. There is a deer, a stag, and a dog. So like a hunting dog. I forget what these kind are called. But there's a hunting dog and a stag with antlers. This is just string. Lots of green, lots of roses, berries, and then there is this beautiful scrolly, black scrolly with navy blue and purple. I don't know. I think you guys are seeing. On this side, all you have is the deer stag here. I think this would be amazing to do as like a forest journal. There's even another little dog back here. He's kind of hiding. I don't know. Manly journal? Don't know. I could use this without any stag. Like I could get one whole cover over here without any stag or dog and have another cover here with stag and dog. So there's 2 12 by 12s. There are no samples on the back. Did you guys see that? Oh my gosh. 2 12 by 12s. I'm going to do this one at 40. One cover you can make with 0 dog or stag. The next one, maybe you could just get dog. Maybe you could just get stag. Oh, there is another dog here. I see it now. I didn't catch it before. Man, you really got to look at those. Like, it's kind of like hidden picture. Marilyn. Marilyn is going to get this one. Thank you, Marilyn. I know we're not into hunting, like as a general rule. The junctionaling group doesn't do hunting deer, but some probably. As a general rule, that doesn't appeal to everyone here. This is stunning. I'm going to try to bring it closer so you can see the pattern better. So first of all, look at the little French blue ribbon. This is our crinkled seam binding. Cream colored roses in laurel wreaths with more flowers. There is a little pattern in the background like you guys are seeing, but oh my gosh. My gosh. It is a 12 by maybe 11. There are 2 samples on the back. Different colorways, different things, really. And it is like this dark blue. It is beautiful. So pretty. I haven't seen anything like this one so far. Okay, we're going to do this one at 45. There are 2 samples on the back. And there are 6 pieces of writing. So when you get a blank one like this, it says rouge, so obviously it was a red one, but you could just add in your own fabric piece right here and use all of this and the numbers. All right, we did it. I see some nuns on this one. Okay. Sarah F. She is the first person who does not have any. Sarah F. I know it seems unfair, kind of, sort of. Not that you guys are going to complain, but we do have a couple more books. This guy coordinates. He is the same blue, a little bit different pattern. Same blue. Got a little bit more green and cream in this one, but it really is that deep cobalt blue. So this one is probably like a 9, maybe 8.5. Let's just call it 8.5 this way by 11. So about a sheet of paper. 8.5 by 11. There is a bunch of information on the back, like you guys can see it all. There's a bunch of pasted things here and another pasted paper full of numbers up there, but no fabric samples on the back. Let's do this one at 35. I do really like it, but it doesn't have fabric samples on the back. We're do it at 35. It's not a 12 by 12, and there are no fabric samples on the back. This one goes to Cindy Vin. Cindy Vin, thank you. Get everybody a fabric sample. Ooh. Ooh. Lots and lots of samples. Okay, this guy. I'm going to show you the top. The top, just in case you really cared about the top on this one does have a little bit of glue where they pasted this all messily all over that. Other than that, I think it's fine, but you guys don't really care about the top probably. I don't know. But I thought I wanted to show you that. This, oh my goodness. Oh. This is pasted on. This is pasted on. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing. It's so beautiful. I want to make journal covers out of this right now. I love the bows. Anything with those French bows, it gets me. But then we have all of this other gorgeousness. Okay, so anyway, it is raised white on almost like a heathered mulberry color. It is heathered. It's not a solid mulberry. You can see the back side of it. This almost looks embroidered, like it's raised, like it feels like it's embroidered. These little vines feel like they're embroidered. So beautiful, guys. So that's that piece. Overall measurement, it's probably a 20 by 12 piece. 12 this way, maybe 11 this way, and probably between 18 and 20. Let's just call it 19 by 11. You're going to get 2 journal covers out of it either way, but there's that. I'm going to cry a little bit when this show is over. Anyway, all the beautiful things I gave up. These fabric samples are the same pattern in every single colorway. This is a different pattern one down here. There's different pattern. Oh my gosh. There's 2 more beautiful ones down there and 4 more beautiful ones up there. This whole page is full other than this one. I mean, it is beautiful. A whole nother page of them. A whole nother page of them. All different colorways. This is red on red. More here. You start getting in stripes. There's a beautiful green one up there. Nothing here, it says. Oh my gosh. It keeps going. We might have to cut these up and make these into tags. They would be double-sided though, some of them. Yeah, that might be a problem. But there's a whole other page. You get into more stripes here with that white kind of embroidered look all over them. You've got solid color, color on color here. More stripy ones here. There is a beautiful red one that you can just see the peak of down here at the bottom. More stripy ones. There's a purple one, which is stunning up there. This is what the red one at the bottom looks like. And then you got more stripy ones. And you have more. We're going to have to count these. Just tons. You see them. And tons. And they're double-sided. I should have just cut this up for tags. But some of them will be back to back. So when they're back to back, you're going to pick your favorite fabric and leave that one. Pull the fabric off the back side and use that fabric piece to make yourself another tag, either on blank paper or whatever. But obviously you can still make tags out of them. You'll just put coffee dyed paper after you pull this off or something. Anyway, we're going to count them. There are 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 41, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98, 100, 102, 104, 106, 108, 110, 112, 114, 115. 115 plus this one. I'm going to put it in. And I'm just going to trust that tonight when I'm done, I'm going to go pull some out of the other books. No, I'm just kidding. I will show you if I save any, but honestly, I don't know. Maybe I will. They are pretty beautiful. All right. So however many I just said, 115-ish. I don't remember. And this. Okay. I know. If it stays, I will, but if it goes, I will be happy that it goes as well. Obviously, there's more books out there. I will be fine, but there are an awful lot of tag sample things on here. Again, some of them are back to back, so you'll have to figure that out. But anyway, let's just get this guy in and see if he finds a home. If he finds a home, fine. I'm just going to type it in. Let's do $1 per sample. And let's do this guy at I mean, if he was just by himself, he would be like 40. So let's do $1 per sample plus 40 for this piece. If he goes, he goes. And I'll be happy. You'll proxy for me. Oh my gosh. Guys, if I really wanted to keep it, I would just tell you I'm keeping it. I'm going to do $1 per sample plus the 40 for this roughly. Okay. That's what I'm doing. He's in now. He is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages. So he's a big old bundle of pages. 6 pages. You guys know how to proxy for me. It's okay. Guys, I have so many beautiful things, and I am lucky, and I'm very thankful and grateful that I do have so many beautiful things. But if I really wanted it, I would just tell you and keep it. But thank you. You guys are so sweet. So sweet. This one is actually going to, because I see you all saying Kate, that's super cute. This guy is actually going to the only person who actually claimed it, and that's going to Diana B. Seriously, if I wanted it, I would keep it. It's all right. Like, there's 3 more books. We're all good. Everybody's good. I think we'll do it. Diana B's getting it. We're good. Although, Diana B is going to have to show us. We should say she has to show us what she does with it. She has to post in the Facebook group. You all need to show me what you do with the things, because that's the fun for me too, is seeing you guys transform them from something that, you know, that this has been around for 118 years. You guys transforming these things and making them into beautiful things that brings joy to other people, that makes me happy. That's where I get like the most satisfaction, is seeing you guys create the things. Okay, so this one is pink. Like it, the other one was kind of a wineish burgundy color, mauve, whatever I called it. What did I call it? Mulberry. The other one was mulberry. This one is more of a pink. It's a darker pink. And it's got that same kind of raised white roses in the center. It's just one 12 by 13-ish piece. Pretty good size piece. You guys are very sweet, but seriously, it's all good. It's all, there are more books. There are more books. We're all good. So anyway, 12 by 13. Just the one, nothing on the back. Let's try to get through this quick. We're already over. Okay, this guy here, $40. It's just one 12 by 13 piece. There are some little whatever dots, spots. I don't know if those will come out, but it is beautiful. There it is. Scan and then put in my Etsy. I thought about scanning some of these, but if I put things in the scan pile, what ends up happening is they sit there forever and I don't ever have time. I just don't have time to sit and scan things and do digitals at the moment. But hopefully soon I'll get more time to do kind of some of my own projects. It's okay. That might not even be my favorite, guys. We're all good. Seriously, Diana, I would not sell it if I didn't want to sell it. We're all good. We're making such a big deal. It's all good. Okay, this guy goes to Diana. Thank you. Seriously. I'm happy that you have it, and I don't need you to share it or anything else. You're all good. I'm very happy that you purchased it. All right, so this guy's going to, the first person in is Veronica. I was waiting to see if anyone said they didn't have any, but we might be past that point now. This is going to Veronica. There's this one, which is nearly identical. Again, these ones don't have a solid background. They have more of that heathered. Heathered is not really the right term for it, but you guys know what I mean. This one actually has like a couple little fabric misses. I don't know, they might not be perfect. See those little white dots? Those aren't holes. Those are actually like where the under thread, the lighter color thread is pulled to the front. But anyway, it's got that raised white rose, nothing on the back. Oh my goodness. I can't look at this book anymore. I can't look at this book anymore. This one's going to be 40. This is going to be 40. Your first one? Yay, Veronica. That's awesome. She is very sweet, very kind. But seriously, I want her to have it and keep it. I wouldn't have sold it if I wasn't happy about it. Just because I love it doesn't mean I need to own it. It's all good. There's more. This one is going to Karen Jorg. Karen, thank you. We have the next one though. It kind of kills me. Like, look at that. Look at that. And it is like a 12 by 12 or 12. It's got to be 12 by 13 because it's longer down here. You can't see, but it's longer down there. This one has nothing on the back, but this one is stunning. I really like the smaller print. Your husband interrupted. No interrupting while shopping. Kate's lives. We need to have a sign. I'm gonna make you guys one. For the retreat, we'll have to do something like that where I have a little stuff that I've made for you guys. One of them can be no interrupting. Kate's lives. Mom can't deal with you right now. I'm watching Kate. Oh my gosh, too funny. All right, so this guy here, he will be 45. I love him more. He's 45. It's just one 12 by 13 piece, nothing on the back. Well, you know, it depends, right? We have to be nice to them. And maybe they just want to sit with you and talk with you, and maybe they're bored and lonely. Like, you know, that's kind of nice of a husband. Maybe that's what he was talking to you about, because he wants, you know, to have conversation with you. That's a good thing. All right, so who on this list says none? It's not set up. I would tell you. Trust me, you guys will be the first ones to know. If it's going to happen in 2026, it would happen in the cooler months, probably late winter, early spring. It depends. I'm still light years away from it, or years away from it in my head, because I need time. Like, that would take so much time to set up and organize. So anyway, we will get to it, but it is not set up yet. I do not see anyone saying none. So the first person in would be Rhonda Baum. Rhonda Baum. And that was 45. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you for hanging out with me late. I know some of you do not like it when I go late. We'll just finish this one book because I don't want people to have to go to bed and then miss, you know, that's no fun either. And some people, like, I'm in Arizona, I'm lucky it's only 8:30, but some people, it is 11:30 at night, and that's pretty late, right? So, I mean, people literally go to work tired because they're watching my live. And I don't want that either. So let's wrap it up when we're done. We're almost there. This one matches some of the other ones we've just had. There is kind of a bird decor pattern, and then these little trails of roses coming down. I think it would make a lovely journal cover. It is a 12 by 13 size piece. There's nothing on the back. You can see somebody did pull some out. I swear it was not me. You guys would know. 4:30 a.m. See? And Catherine joins all the time, even though she'll be tired as heck tomorrow. Thank you, Catherine. And also Wendy L. I don't know what time it is for her, but, you know, she's another one that is in a completely different time zone, completely different continent. Okay, this one is going in. We're going to do this one at 35. Only because, you know, I think we can cut it in half here and make beautiful covers. You will have a little bit of birdie wing here or there, but I'm not going to be bothered by it. This one went to Shelly L. Thank you all for hanging out with me, seriously. I wasn't even sure about tonight, but thank you. Well, there's a bunch of samples back here for whatever this fabric was. So guess what, guys? I get some tags after all, because there's no fabric sample here. But I'm going to keep these little tags right here. Look, even some have a little label on them. Cool. Those are really pretty ones too. I don't blame the person who stole this piece of fabric. All right, so that stays with me. On this, because otherwise I'll forget. I will forget. I won't know where this goes. So that goes to me. This is a blue and white one. It has blue, white, blue, white, blue, white. There is a little bit of a watermark, and there is some pink here. You know, like if you wash a red sock with white laundry, there is a little bit where it looks like red from this one maybe went here. It looks like it's light enough. It probably would come out, but I don't know. There is some pink here from something red. So there's this one. What if you did like a winter journal? A winter journal where you had it like some blue, some white on one side and the other. This is a thicker Jacquard. I don't know how to show you. Fabric. Anyway, it's about 24 by 11, I would say. Let's get this one in. I don't know if it has stuff on the back. There's another page stuck together. It's not tearing, it's just the glue. Like on the back of your page, there's no damage, but it's just sticky. I mean, it's not sticky to touch, but humidity, right? So anyway, there's nothing on the back. We're going to do this one I'm going to do it at 35. It is an 11 by 24, but it is kind of columns of color. I don't know how you will cut it or use it, but I see snowflakes over here. I don't know why I keep looking at them as snowflakes, but anyway, this one is 35. It is a large piece of fabric. It's just a little, I don't know that you guys can even see it. There we go. And it unfolds. Tis that. I guess nobody wants it. There we go. That one's still available at 35. There's no name. It's still available at 35. And let's move on. This little book, this page can stay in the book, but it might stick to something. Blank page. Are we done? Blank page. Oh, we have this little guy. This guy is like 6 inches by 11 inches. I need to move the book over because now you can't see. 6 by 11. There is nothing on the back. He would make a really cute little needle book or really cute little journal. Let's do him for 20. Seems like you guys are getting tired, so let's do it for 20. And I think we're almost there, guys. 20, there we go. Let's see what else we have. One more, just one more after this. This is going to Jody M. And that blue and white one, this one, if you guys watch later, because a lot of you will, if you watch later and you decide that you want this one, you can come in later. This is just thread or something poking through there. I don't actually know what it is. I think it's fuzz. Yeah, it's fuzz. So if you want this one's the only one left out of this whole book. This is the last one. There are quite a few blank pages that go with the cover. Last one, about 10 probably by 12, 10 by 12. It would make a cute journal cover. I love it when the pattern is symmetrical. So let's do this one at 35 and we'll call it good. I don't think there's nothing on the back. And actually he needs to be 30. He's the last page in the book. And the top of him is grungier and the back page is grungier. So I'm going to make him 30. You're going to take the fabric off of it anyway, but I'm going to do him for 30. Do not see anybody saying no. It goes to Alice W. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. We did a whole book of fabric stuff. We did a bunch of wooden boxes of sewing treasures and papers, documents. I got rid of a whole stack of empty book covers. We did a fabulous, I'm just going to call it adoption, even though that's not what it is, book of documents. We did embroidery magazines. We did fashion magazines. We did documents. We did rag paper books. I don't know what else we did, but we did a lot. I'm trying to flip the camera back around. And there we go. We did a lot. It was fun. It was good to be back with you guys doing the normal thing that I do on Tuesdays. When I don't do sales, it's supposed to be like in my mind, it's supposed to be so I can rest, but it doesn't end up being that way. It is actually better mentally. Like it just, I like being busy. I don't like just sitting around. And when I don't feel good or have a headache and I have to lay around, it doesn't makes me feel worse, in all honesty. So anyway, I missed a week. I'm back. Everything's good. I do have a nagging headache, but I think it is because we have monsoon season here with the haboobs and the thunderstorms and stuff like that. So I do get children's storybooks, Jody. We've had a lot of them. We've had a lot of French ones, children's storybooks that were antique or vintage. And we also have had some American storybooks recently too. I will buy more, but they have to be a certain style for me to buy them. But yes, I do get them. Alice, I can't wait to see your covers. Your first covers were beautiful. Beautiful. A sampler. I should scan some of the blank ones maybe, or something like that. Okay. I'll figure out. I'll try not to peek at the next books. If you see a whole bunch of torn out pages, you'll be like, you took that. Trust me, if I make a journal, you guys will see me make a journal. So anyway, I don't plan on keeping any at the moment. We'll see what happens. Thank you guys very much for joining. Children's storybooks. No, they were honestly, we had just, I just billed you guys for the American ones. Many of you guys got the American ones just in the last couple of weeks. And then probably about a month and a half ago, we had a bunch of French ones. I think you may have just missed those times where I had them. But I think there are some more here somewhere, so I'll try to find some. Thank you all very, very much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate just hanging out with me too. It's good to see all, I always say see because I don't see you. I see your names and maybe your profile picture, but it's good to see you guys too. I do miss you guys a bunch whenever I can't be live with you. The Facebook group challenge is still going. We will have our winners announced on September 1st. And it's just going to be a post in the Facebook group where we have the winner announced for the challenge. You can still enter the challenge at any time. The challenge is literally to show me something that you made for a junk journal. It could have been something you made 5 years ago. It could have been something you sat down and made that day, but just post a picture of something that you made for a junk journal or that's junk journal related. Could be a fabric cover, could be something you slow stitched, it could be a snippet roll, but whatever. In the junk journal world, that's all good. And just show a picture, say, here's what I made. You don't even have to type any words. You literally could do a post with just a picture and then people will like it and comment it. So anyway, that's the Facebook group challenge going till the end of the month, midnight, give or take, or the last day of the month. And then I will do the winner on the 1st. the headache comes and goes. It's much worse in the morning when I wake up. It's been a little bit weird. It's not like a normal headache for me. I'm not concerned, but it really did have me feeling poorly for more days than I would like to admit. I get very frustrated when my body, my physical stuff, interferes with things I want to do. I get very frustrated. I get mad real quick. I'm like, no, I have to work. I have stuff to do. I don't have time for this. But there are limitations to my body, as you guys are seeing. So some days I just have to let it be what it is, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, oh my gosh. I know I have felt it worse when I bent over to like pick things up off the floor. Yeah. It's okay. Right now it's fine. It should be fine. The worst part of it was right when it hit. There were 2 days that weekend where it hit where I was like bad. And then on Tuesday of last week, I thought it pretty much went away. And then it was kind of nagging, but it seemed like a migraine that was just going away. Cause you know how like if you have a migraine, it's horrible at first, but then it's kind of like just your head being sore as it's going away. So on Tuesday, it was just like sore. Wednesday morning, it was back big time. Actually, in the night, it was back big time. And then it just stayed horrible. I don't know. It's fine. Yes, there's no kit yet. Is that what you're asking about? I think. Wait, Vicky. I don't see a comment from Vicky. Vicky. I don't see a question from Vicky. Am I missing it? Let me go over to YouTube because YouTube has been like catching people. I don't know what's going on. Who knows? YouTube's not caught up anyway. All right. So it looks like you guys were asking about, or somebody, Vicky was asking about a kit. Don't worry about not having a kit on September 1st. It's a September kit. It will come out sometime in September. If I don't get it, I mean, you won't get it until September. It will come out. We will have a full 4 weeks to do that journal or longer. I won't move on, to a new kit until we have finished this one together, which generally is 4 lives to do it. So once we have a kit finished and they're all ready to ship, I will show you. They will either ship with your stuff or they will ship by themselves. Once most people get their kit, we will begin the classes. Classes are tentatively scheduled for Mondays. I'm not sure if that will be how it works out. It might be Saturday. I don't know yet, but it definitely will not be Friday for live crafting things any longer, just because I'm trying to get my own personal schedule. Because I used to have appointments scheduled on Friday, and I still do because they were scheduled in advance. I want to get my personal schedule done so that I can invoice you on Friday. So that's why crafting classes have been moved. I'll let you guys know exactly when once we have a kit. All of that will be ironed out before then. The theme, I don't want to share the theme until I show you the kit. It works better for me to have a theme in my mind and just get all of the kits done and then present it to you as a whole thing instead of like, oh, we're going to do this, because I might change my mind as I build the kit. I might start building the kit and be like, not really happy with the way this is looking together. And then I'll be like, oh, we're going to do this theme. And then you guys will be like, well, you said we were going to do this theme. So it just works better for me if I have it done first and then I show you. I can tell you it comes with a pretty much, it comes with a fabric cover that is pretty much ready to go. So we won't have much in the way of cover construction. It will mostly be, signature ephemera, stuff like that. I need to get some 365 videos filmed. I invoiced you guys on Saturday. Something happened on Sunday. Maybe I invoiced you on Sunday. I don't remember, but something happened on Sunday and I couldn't film 365 videos. Hoping to get it done. in the near future. We're still doing 365. 365 will go until there are 365 ideas out there. Once we reach 365, I have a new project planned after that. So we're going to complete 365 idea videos, however long it takes. Once that is done, we'll do a new project. And I hope to involve you guys in that new project. Thank you guys. They're coming, I promise. I will never abandon it. It just will take time. Unfortunately, until I get some actual help here, it's like robbing Peter to pay Paul every single week. If I take time away from one thing to do something, the other thing has to suffer. And it hasn't been, in all honesty, it hasn't been working great. You guys see that it hasn't been working great. It's been more of a challenge than what I had anticipated. So as soon as I can get some help here, we'll get more on a schedule. And I'm hoping as fall comes, we can get some things fixed here. It has been very much a challenge. All right, guys, I will let you go. Thank you so much for joining me. As always, if you have a question, make sure that I haven't just answered it in a video or in the description box. Send me a text message if you need something. If you want to add something to your order, you can text me. If you want to purchase anything that was left available, I'm not sure what was tonight, but if you want to purchase something that was left available, you can text me. If you want added to one of the lists that I made on a spreadsheet, you can always add those things as long as I have them through text message also. The accountant, oh my gosh, he's not going to win, because if I lose the crafting time and the journal kits with you, then I will have no time to make journals. And if I can't make journals, I don't want to do this. In all honesty, if I can't do the one thing that I loved, that I started this for, then something's broken. This is not all about the money. I want to make journals. So the accountant's opinion is his. He's all about money. I'm all about, I want to make journals. So whatever. We will make journals. Anyway, bye guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you on Thursday. On Thursday, we can do more fabric samples at the end, but I do have other products in mind for Thursday. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys soon. Bye guys.